Welcome to part 4 of Lux's bizarre adventures and his never-ending vanquishing quest of eternal hatred towards UK internet providers and the eternal struggle to smite me where I stand and prevent me from having fun today. Why, you may ask yourself? Well, that is because I clearly displeased both Mother Nature and Virgin Internet Provider. I don't know why. Oh, how? But apparently I did. Apparently I did. And that is okay. That is okay. Now, you might be asking yourself, Lux, isn't this part 5? And I don't know what you're talking about, because part 4 never happened, and this is definitely the only part 4 that ever existed. And anything that may suggest otherwise is merely a lie. It's not part 5, Creek, and you're lying to yourself if you think it is. I don't know what you're talking about. This never has been a part 5. Never will be a part 5. Oh man, I have no idea what's going on today, like genuinely. I have zero clue what's happening. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do, Angel. I'll see what I can do. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Today is just one of those days. It's just one of those days. It is not part 5, DBL. You're lying to yourself. It's not that. It's merely deceit. I know, Angel, I know. What can I say? I'm breaking new grounds. Maybe, Creek, maybe. Maybe Retreats. I have no idea. Like, I have zero issues with disconnection when I play Neverness to Everness, and arguably that game is 10 times more intense on my PC. So I got no idea what's happening today. There's no rain outside. I am depressed, but that's beside the point. I don't know why my PC would get catch a whiff of that, but it is what it is. Alright, fine. I'll turn it down to 60, but it's not really, well, I can actually do it here. It's not really the game. Like, the game, it's not what bugs it out. It's a connection of Wi-Fi itself. It just crashes the stream. Well, Liz, wouldn't you be depressed if you had to do part 5 of the stream? In one day? Well, there as well, Liz. There as well. I can't say I'm not jealous of your B4 Aizen powers. They are quite tempting to me. Yeah, Retreats for whatever and you know what the worst thing is? I have the stream running in the background on my phone just so in case I miss like one of your messages, I can check it there. I don't have any issues on my phone, so it's definitely my PC just bugging out and basically being like, yeah, I don't feel like connecting today. Yes, she does have a B4 eyes, and we went through a whole saga today, DVL, where Liz was showing us her account, and I was interrogating her in her life choices. And basically, she was laying under the cover of darkness one of these days. No, you don't, Liz. I swear, if Liz went for B6 while I was having a mental breakdown with my connections, I will have a strong worded conversation with you, Liz, and your choices. There ain't no shot that you got him B6. I refuse to believe it. You just trying to pull a wool over my eyes. I am challenging you, Liz. Right here, right now, I challenge you. To a duel of honor. Luke retreats. Unlike Liz, I prioritize the bigger picture. Don't pull, Liz. Do not. Do not succumb to the evil ways of gacha. Don't do it, Liz. Don't do it. Don't listen to these guys. I don't okay, Liz, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to challenge your authority. I'm sorry. Don't pull. For the sake of your sanity and the fact that you don't have to pull, just don't. Maybe Fuji, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's a side effect. I guess, you know what, next time, guys, if the stream crashes, just do like a 10 pull, see what happens. See what happens. And it's gonna be like a running thing. Whenever Lux's stream crashes, everybody scrambles to do a 10 pull and get the, you know, characters that they want. It's like, Lux, thank you for your part 69 stream. I got the best luck possible, so I appreciate it a lot, big man. I'm like, no problem. No problem. Glad to be of assistance. Look, Liz, if you want to, you can go ahead, but I'm just saying you don't have to. Well, apparently DBL he's never getting a rerun as well. So if you don't play now, you probably will never get him. Because they said, the devs themselves, it's a one-time thing. And we're never gonna get him again. At least not that version. So I probably will get him just for exclusivity's sake. Just to have, you know, Ichigo. And I probably will get Uru on my free-to-play. Just to play around with him and see what he's all about. But yeah, I'm not... Greg, what do you want me to do? I'm just a man. I'm a very silly man. A very mentally challenged man, but I'm just a man. I can't command the forces of nature yet. Yet. When I do figure that out, ooh, that's gonna be game over, I'll tell you what. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, just because it's more aura doesn't mean you need a freak. Calm down. Fair enough, Greg. I mean, you do you. You do you. That's your domain. I have no say in that. I swear, people that didn't join the stream, they're like wondering, why does Lux keep pinging me about his stream? I'm too busy. I can't join. Hi there, Stefan. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Which manhwa are you reading, GBL? And why is it illicit? Look, DBL, we clearly want you to be part of the fun. Not my fault my connection decides to do so. What, Liz? What is it? I think I read that one. That one's pretty good. I don't know if I should be proud or ashamed of the fact that I'm pretty certain every single manhwa in existence, you give me a name and I can tell you, oh yeah, I read that one. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing though. I don't know if I have a crippling addiction or a pastor wasn't like it. One of the two it is though. I'm just not sure which one yet. I definitely read Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. That's one of the big ones. In fact, I need to catch up on that one because it has been a while since I read it. Liz, I'm sorry. What do you want to say? I'm just in a silly mood. What do you expect? You tried to have your stream crash 5 times. See how you feel. I lost all hope already. Look, Liz. What is it? What is it? Just tell me how it is. I can handle it. I'm a big boy. I can handle the truth. I mean, to be honest, every single title on the Ashura scans I read through and through DVL, so anything that's on there I know about. Well, Liz, if you don't want to ask, that's fine. Interesting proposition, Hakim. I'll consider it. I'll have to consult with my right-hand man, Mr. Justin, and see what he thinks. I haven't seen him today. I guess the man is busy. Out there living his life to the fullest. Unlike the rest of us. Mythic item? Yeah, I read that one as well. I think the full title is I Reborn with a mystical item or something like that. You know which one is goated? The reincarnation of Triple S rank ranker, I believe. The name sounds awful, but trust me, the actual manhwa is god. Yeah, to say the least. I love it. In fact, I need to catch up on it as well. Man, so many manhwas I haven't caught up on rather. Because usually what happens is there's new manhwas coming out. I read like 20 to 30 chapters on them, and then I forget about them until like 1 or 2 years later, and then I remember about them, and I'm like, yeah, I need to reread this. Overgeared? Actually, one of the only manhwas I haven't read, and the reason for that is because I'm saving it for the rainy day, but I know about it. I have it on like my reading list. It just, I like to keep a couple good manhwas that I know definitely gonna be a banger for like a rainy day. When I have nothing else to read, or I don't feel like anything to read, I have a couple of those. Pretty much, Fuji. Pretty much. I found it. I think I didn't read it the past 2 weeks. Because I think we passed like the cool part of, you know, the cool fights. It's just exposition now. So I haven't caught up on the past 2 episodes, I think. I told you, just read on Raven Scans, Liz. Manga Fies, nah, it's alright. To be honest, I just read on whatever website comes to me. I just Google a title, and basically whatever website shows up is where I go. I think the one that I'm reading on the most is M Gecko, I think it's called. It's mostly for manhwa, to be honest, like Chinese version, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It has a lot of things on there. And you can also sort by the amount of chapters, too, which I like, because I usually don't read anything that has less than 20 chapters, just because I don't feel like it's worthwhile getting invested into. Also, why am I using Byakuya? I don't want to use Byakuya. What is this? 2025? Golly. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with this. There's Toshiro at the end, but that's fine. It's fine. I'm too lazy to restart it. I read whatever, to be honest, DBL. It's like whatever falls onto my lap. I prefer action manhwas, but I definitely read like more slice of life-ish as well. Like, the thing is, I like cool fights. That's my thing. So martial arts manhwas, I pretty much read them all. Like, I really doubt you can name a single martial arts manhwa or manhwa, and I wouldn't know about it at the bare minimum. Unless it's some obscure one that I never heard about. I'm pretty sure Brave comes with ads block by default. I don't think you need to fiddle with it. I know I didn't. I just downloaded it. Maybe you need to update it. I guess it's the only thing. Yeah, romance is not really my cup of tea, to be honest. If it's part of the manhwa, I'm fine with it, or manhwa. But I never seek it out. Hi there, Justin. Glad to see you, hopefully doing well. What is MI? I haven't, to be honest, I was gonna check it out, but I completely forgot about it. We'll check it out right after this boss fight. I keep saying that. I keep forgetting. Because my brain looks like that burnt black grass. Fully out. Only a minute long? No, that doesn't bode well, because usually trailers are at least like 3 minutes, if they're good. 1 minute sounds sus. No, I never heard of that one, DBL. As I said, romance is not my thing, personally. I don't mind it, if it's part of the story, but I never seek it out. Because to me, manhwa or manhwas is basically like switch off your brain and just have a good time kind of activity. I never want to think about or feel things, really. Sometimes feelings, you know, involved. You know, when I see Kaiden decimating people, I feel things. But, you know, for the most part, it's basically like watching TV, you know? You don't want to think about things, you just want to see some cool stuff, switch off your brain and relax. That's kind of how I see reading for me personally. And although that's not always happening, sometimes I find some titles I'm like, man. Like when I read Revealed Insanity, I was like, whoo, Jesus. Now that's good stuff. And I think they remade it actually. I think it's only at 20 chapters right now, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. How many solo leveling games are out there, Creek? How many are they gonna make? It says 1000 Year Blood War? Immediately? I think so. I think we're like 14s or something, Justin. We're doing fine. Justin, you wouldn't believe it. Liz got B4 Aizen. Can you believe this? She's encroaching on my territory soon enough and almost out-damaging me in Guild Quest. We gotta lock in. Because she's gonna lock us out. Soon enough, she's gonna go for the top 1 spot and we need to knuckle down. Absolutely no worries, Fuji. Was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night rest and I catch you later. Pick Me Up Infinite Gacha, I definitely read that one. That one's pretty good. One of the better stories. Really, really like the story because it was very unique. I never read a manhwa before which follows you from the perspective of like an actual character and the player being like an omniscient being. It's a very interesting story. I really enjoyed it. I assume so, Justin. I don't know. I mean, that's what people saying, but I don't know if you can trust them. Because it could be all a bunch of ruse. Okay, let's go check out that trailer. Does it have copyright music in it? Because I don't want to get blasted. Does it play like number 1 or something? Because number 1 is like a forbidden sin in Bleach. It just blasts me out of existence. Bleach, mirror. Oh, so there's no music. Okay, good. Alright, hold up. Let me... let's go here. Alright. So let's check this out. Alright, what do we have? Alright, interesting. I like Ichigo. Ichigo looking smug. Okay, hold up. Who's that? Who's that? Is it Ichigo's kids? Is this when Orihime, you know, went to Las Noches, Ichigo was busy? Went for milk and came back with two kids?
Your story as a soul reaper begins.
Does it now? I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about playing as kids. I don't know about that. Why can't I be a 6'4" tall gentleman with biceps the size of a skyscraper? What is this all about? I hope the Byakuya in this game is the most OP character, just so Haki finally acknowledges the supremacy of Byakuya. Okay, we got Ichigo. Ah, interesting, Justin, interesting. Where's the goat? Where's my boy? Where's Aizen? They didn't really show what the actual game... They don't actually show what the actual gameplay looks like, though. Like, they showed animation, but, like, what does that mean? What does that mean? I mean, it looks good. Don't get me wrong. But I just don't know what it will look like. So this is definitely 1000-Year Blood War, like, arc, basically. Because these characters are not the base ones. It looks okay, though. Like, it's not bad. I just don't know... I don't know how I feel about it. Alright, Creek, fine. I'll search it. Let's see. Okay. I guess this is a trailer.
군주들과의 싸움에서 승리했지만 이 싸움으로 너무 많은 사람들을 잃었다. 난 내가 잃었던 사람들을 되찾기 위해 시간을 되돌려.
This reminds me of like Diablo style games. So I don't know how I feel about this. And it's also made by Netmarble? No, definitely not. It looks decent. Oh, the Dragon Monarch. Not gonna lie, this reminds me of those like browser games that I used to play, where it's like top-down view. It basically play like League of Angels or whatever it was called back in the day. It looks fine. Untold story, so it's not canon. Okay, interesting. I guess this is the gameplay. So let's see. I like the story of solo leveling. I think the story always has been pretty good. It just the only thing that I felt like at certain point. Okay, who is this? Wait, hold up. Messenger of Darkness. Hey, hold your horses. Now I know why you wanted me to check this out, Creek, you absolute heathen. Jeez Louise. What was this dubstep playing in the background? I didn't know Sun Jin-woo was into raves. What is this? Who are these women? I mean, they do look cool. So hold up, does he get like stands or something? Like what's happening? Who is these women? I remember the statue bigger. I don't think it was that small. I mean, it looks fine. It looks okay. But like, it's a rogue-esque game. It's basically Diablo in solo leveling skin. I mean, I'll try it if it's fun enough, but I'm not that excited for it, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because to me personally, rogue-esque games like Hades and whatever, no, solo, like, single-player playstyle is fine. Multiplayer, I don't know how I would feel about that. No, really, Liz. It's basically Hades, if you ever played Hades. And to be fair, if it does play as well as Hades, I might consider it, because I do love Hades. Hades is one of my favorite games. But, I don't know. I don't know. I definitely want to see what the actual, like, playstyle of the Bleach game looks like, because the animation looked fine. They weren't bad. But, you know, what does that mean? You can't really judge a book by just animations. There wasn't any gameplay, they just basically did a little teaser, not a full trailer. So I can't really judge it whether it's good or bad yet. I guess that's fine, Krieg. That's fine. Is there another game? Oh, you're talking about month one. That doesn't sound familiar. Oh, maybe. Hold on. The name doesn't ring. I know. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah. I do know that one. The name just didn't ring a bell. But yeah, I'll watch that one. That one was pretty good too. Because I know it as Star embracing Swordmaster, not forced it. It says closed beta test coming soon. I don't think you can sign up for it. Oh, can you sign up? I might sign up then just to see what it feels like. to be honest, if it is turn-based, I just don't know how excited I will be about it.
これが真の絶望の姿だ。レスレクシオン、セグンダエタ暴れる。これにカラス。
I mean, look, Justin, I'll see what I can do. Because it's a basically situational, they're just gonna say either yes or no. I mean, the thing is, the only thing that puts me off a little bit is the fact that it's turn-based. Because if it's turn-based, the chances are that it's gonna have PvP, and if it has PvP, the chances are it's gonna be extremely pay to win. So, I don't know. I'll check it out when it does come out, just to see what it's about. But I'm not gonna be like super duper excited about it. I might eat my words, and it might be the greatest game they ever released, but I don't know.
Kurotsuchi Mayuri.
終わりね。
行くぞ。セロシンクレティコ。
遅い。はい。おしまい。
Kagura Baki? I don't know if I remember that one. Are you talking about Baki as in Baki the Grappler? Because that already has anime. I know it's a manga, but it's also an anime, isn't it? Yeah, hold up, mate. Am I thinking of something else? Ah, no, yeah, that's a different one. No, sorry. Yeah, I know this one. Because to me, whenever somebody says Baki, I immediately go to Grappler, because I'm like, yeah, I do remember this one. It's pretty good manga, to be honest. I read it a long time ago. I feel like I'm kind of in the same boat, to be honest, DBL, where I used to appreciate manga tremendously, but as soon as I discovered, you know, manhwa and manhwa, and even if the story is kind of mediocre, just the fact that it's colored kind of makes it more appealing. And I don't know if that's just my monkey brain talking to me and basically being like color equals good, but it kind of does. Like, genuinely, it does enhance your experience a little bit more. So, I don't know. I'm kind of in the same boat, because I don't remember the last time I read manga. And that shows a lot, because I used to read it all the time. Yeah, kind of same, Liz, because they made it more cartoonish. It looks like a gameplay footage rather than, you know, an actual anime. Because what makes Alyssa stand out from a lot of other manhwas is its unique lifestyle as well, but art style, where the characters actually look alive, if that makes sense. Like, a very unique perspective they make them look, and the art style is amazing. However, the anime trailer that they made, they look younger, if that makes sense. Like, in anime, Kaiden looks like an absolute Chad. The anime trailer that they made him look like a high school boy. Which, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, he looks like your typical shonen protagonist. And I just don't know if I'll vibe with that. Maybe it will improve. I mean, I don't know. But it's definitely not amazing. Yeah, and I just hope that that's because this is just like a trailer for it, and it's not what it's gonna look at the end. I'll still watch it probably, just because, you know, I love Illicit. But definitely not what I was hoping it would be.
Kurotsuchi Mayuri.
I don't really watch anime, so can't really relate DBL, but fair enough. I mean, it does sound like we can quite a lot of good stuff nowadays. Maybe, Liz, maybe. I just say, because to me personally, I never judge a book by its cover when it comes to like manhwa or anime. To me, story is what matters, and I know the story of Alyssa is really good, but I do feel like with shows like Illicit, since I know what it looks like, and I have previous, experience with it, I would always compare it to the original, like to the manhwa. And I feel like I just wouldn't enjoy it as much due to that. If I just watched it by itself, and if the story is exactly the same, I probably would appreciate it. But I feel like due to the fact that I read already the manhwa, and I know exactly what the story is, I most likely won't be as excited for it. And to be honest, the same reason why I never watched Solo Leveling anime is because I read the manhwa. I know what's gonna happen. You know which which manhwa I would really, really love to see anime adaptation for, because I think it's one of the most phenomenal manhwas out there, is Regressor Manual. Regressor Manual is one of the best stories ever written, I feel like, for manhwas. It just has so much depth to it that I feel like no any other manhwa came close to it. And the story is very simple. Like, the premise of it all is basically a guy gets reincarnated, and he basically gets surrounded by protagonists. And it's him basically trying to figure out how to use protagonists to help him achieve what he wants to achieve in its most plain form. But it's done so well, with such like minute details, and character growth from everyone, like every single character in the story, they just makes it feel phenomenal. I really, really appreciate that story, and I would love to see it in anime form. It would be so good. Regressor Manual. One of the best stories I ever read, personally. It's absolutely amazing. I would highly recommend it. It's absolutely phenomenal. You can read on Asteros counts, I believe. A regress instruction manual, rather. No manual. I knew it was one of those. I just forgot which one, to be honest. Let me see if I can pull it up, because I probably spoke about it on many occasions before, but I just genuinely feel like it's one of the most well done manhwas ever, really. Let me see if I can find it quickly. I probably need to search manual. Man, how many regressors are there? There we go, found it. So it's this one. This one right here has 193 chapters, which actually reminds me that I need to catch up on it, because I think I read up to like chapter 120 or something, so it was a while back. But man, the story on this one is absolutely spectacular. Like, I would really, really strongly recommend it. Absolutely amazing one.
Kurotsuchi Mayuri.
I already did in Manhwa channel, Liz. In fact, I shared it a year ago. And you said you were gonna read it. And see how you did it. If you go to Manhwa channel, you will find it's there. Unbelievable. What do you mean you haven't read the list neither? You have. you talking about?
ここよはいおしまい遅いバイバイ終わりね
行くぞセロシンクレティコ
はいおしまい
神死にの槍無刀連陣
I mean, to be honest, I haven't caught up on Jujutsu Kaisen either. I only read up to where, you know, Yuji gets his being clapped out of him by Mahito. And Mahito gets isekai'd by a result.
挽回神死にの槍
Like, I never watched the calling games or anything like that. The only thing I know is the memes. So I kind of piece the story together based on them. Which is the best way of going about it, to be honest. Puts things into perspective.
僕が直接見てやろうじゃないかそれだけのことだ早すぎそれで終わる波動の球児黒羊君に預けあれ
I mean, to be honest, Liz, you are missing out one of the best fights, where Jinwoo actually manned up and he went out. I'll tell you what. It was a glorious fight.
くだらん懸命にそれで終わりさらば力の差を押し逃がすかこれが真の絶望の姿だ
What format I would do, Justin?
レスレクシ
I would just do an open world game. Genuinely, because I feel like Bleach universe has such expansive potential. I would just make it basically where you can traverse between Quacamundo, Soul Society, Living World, and maybe even Hell. And just basically do the gameplay that kind of BCR has with more like co-op activities. Like have like raid bosses, like global raid bosses, where you basically go against ginormous Grand Manos, for example, and everybody just goes ham on them. Do a bunch of like world quests where you can go and like you can join a faction, become either, you know, one of Aizen's goons, you can join Yamamoto's crew, or just, you know, just be a good old Josh Mo and join Urahara maybe, and just run a candy store. Because I don't think there's a single open world game. Kinda, but with more expansion to be honest, Justin. With more expansion. I saw the white circle of death and it made me panic. I never had my heart skip beat that fast in my life. Jeez Louise.
終わりね
Kinda, Justin, kinda. Because I feel like we still don't have a single, like, proper open world Bleach game. And I think it would do really well. The closest example I remember from back in the day used to be Bleach 3D. That was like the closest we ever got to have an open world one. But it kinda died out.
歌えガミューサ
It's not Azura, it's Ashura, Liz.
ここよ終わりねランサドールベルデ
I think if the source material is good, Creek, I don't have any issues with having IP-based games.
遅いここよ
I don't think there's anything wrong with that, Creek, because to be honest, even if you don't have, like, let's say you're playing Genshin, right? You don't have any source material, yet everybody expects Aizen to be like the most broken character ever because, you know, he's the most omniscient one out of them all. And if he releases and he's an absolute dog water, people will rise. So it applies to any game out there. People have preconceived notion about every single character. And just because, you know, Dota is the strongest being that ever existed in their universe, doesn't mean that if he never releases, Hoyoverse HQ might go up in flames. By no yours truly, but, you know, in a freak accident, shall we say. I'm just saying, it's like, it's not only IP-based genres. Everybody has expectations. We all fall into, you know, the looks of a substance kind of experience. And I definitely have those as well because, you know, like Scar from Wuthering Waves. I hope he's broken because I love that man. And if he does come out, I will be back. Until then, though, no. It's all about that. But I do agree that, like, if it's original IP based, I feel like there would be probably less expectations altogether. Because, you know, you don't have a perception of how strong somebody is, while if it's anime based or manga based or whatever, you kind of understand how strong they are there. No, I didn't creak. I probably will at some point. I have until Friday. Oh man, too much work. I don't know if I will be bothered, to be honest, Creek. I might do it, but too much effort because I need to update it and then, you know, just too much work. And then I have to log in. And then God knows what else I need to do. Maybe claim her? I mean, too much work. You're asking a lot, Creek. You're asking a lot. I don't know what you're talking about, Liz. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got no earthly clue. Well, it was good knowing you, Liz. You had a good run. Look, Liz, how am I supposed to know all your references? Unbelievable. The only references I get is memes and manhwa. Everything else I don't know about. It's gonna be some obscure movie from 1930s, you know, in black and white. And Liz is gonna be like, how do you not know? Call Me Rebecca, it's the greatest movie ever made. Now, like, Liz, I was not even in the project when that movie got released. What are you talking about? My great-grandfather was barely 5. Okay, so you never watched the show and you expect me to know about it? Ah, Liz. Liz. When will you learn? When will you let your hubris not get the best of you? I don't know what that even is, Liz. Golly. This woman expects me to watch everything. So you never watch the show, but you know the scene, and somehow you expect me to know it as well. It's some blue cat. Do you think I know blue cats? That looks like a horror show, if anything. Liz, what kind of unholy rituals are you watching? Listen. This is the kind of stuff the Liz expect me to know about. What is that, Liz? Is that a stick with 2 googly eyes on it? And what is this blue cat? And you expect me to know about it? You seriously expect me to sit here and be like, oh yeah, Rebecca? You mean the demon blue ladybug thing? And this cursed potato? You expect me to know about this, Liz? You seriously expect me to know about this? You seriously gotta sit here and be like, Lux, how can you not know? How can you not know about Rebecca? I swear to God. Liz, you're a special individual with special needs. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
終わりね。
行くぞセロシンクレティコ
遅い。おしまい。
金色あ急ぎ地蔵何が
Well, so did I, DBL. So did I. That's the only blue cat I know. How am I supposed to know that Rebecca is a potato? Liz, what do you want me to do? Golly.
一発の口を聞かないで。ここよ。終わりね。
You see, that's the kind of woman Liz is. She watches some obscure thing that nobody but her knows about, and then she expects everybody else to know. And I'm like, no. No, I don't. It's like me coming out here and saying, have you watched episode 96 of Wallace and Gromit? Where Wallace goes inside the Gromit like in Magical School Bus and assesses his, you know, internal organ system to make sure that, you know, everything is okay in there. And I'm like, no. No, I haven't, Liz. In fact, why do you know that?
終わりね。はい。おしまい。
超人役とでも
I know, Liz, I know.
天才と言ってもらおうか
The only thing that Liz is gonna get married to is 2D handsome man, Hakeem. And unfortunately, nobody in real world still a chance.
暴れるなおっと失礼甘い終わりだなめるくだら賢明な来航まさよなら甘さを逃がすか
I mean, maybe it's a Spanish thing, Liz, but I never heard of it.
レスレクシオセグンダエタパ力を合わせてやろう失礼これにカラスそれだけのことだ
Ain't nothing wrong with that, Hakeem.
黒ひつ
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
砕けろ
Adulthood is overrated, let's be honest. Taxes?
遅い
Ew.
波動の球
Anime though?
黒ひつ
黒
ぎお見せするよ鑑賞会は強制参加だよおっと失礼くだら分からせてやろう残念諦めろ甘いこれからは私が天に立つ
I mean, fair enough, Liz, I just never heard of it. And I pride myself on watching some bizarre things when I was a kid. Like, I bet none of you even know about this show. I bet none of you ever watched Unreal Monsters. Now, have you? Okay, hold up. Hold up. Okay. So let me just pull this up for you quickly. Okay. So, how many of you know this show right here? Raise your hands. None of you? I thought so. Because I'm probably the only man to ever watch this show on Nickelodeon back in the day and still survive to tell the tale. And what is this show about, you may be asking yourself? Well, I'm glad you didn't ask, because I'm gonna tell you anyway. It's about the trash monsters. It's basically the monsters. Let's put your head down and hand down at the same time. It's basically about trash monsters that live in a trash heap of radioactive waste, and they go on adventures. And it's basically, you know, this man, and he's, you know, he's holding his eyeballs in his hands as a stick woman. And then there's this Stitch kind of looking weird purple leprechaun demon man. And this was like the chief of the village. He also wore a bunch of red shoes. He wore lipstick, and he looked like the stuff of nightmares. Anyway, this man used to jiggle his eyeballs like this very much. He liked to do that. And basically, they would just go on adventures, and this was like one of those bug creatures that just follow them around. And yeah. So, yeah. I bet none of you know about this. So, Liz, do you know this show, huh? I don't think so. Anyway. No, my Ulquiorra is not B6, Stefan. You celebrate 250 years, Justin? I'm sorry to say, Britain celebrated 2,000 years no long ago. Still have room to grow. You'll get there, though. You'll get there. Yeah, but have you seen our real monsters? No! Okay, Liz, name one character. Name one character. Oh. Good, Stefan. At least you're a man of class. But happy birthday, Justin. I forgot that it's 4th of July. I know it's pretty big in America. So for all of you freedom lovers over there, hopefully you have a nice, relaxing Saturday today. Hakeem, when I was watching Nickelodeon, you went in on a project. I was watching SpongeBob since I was like 5 years old. And having the time of my life. In fact, I did have like a sudden, you know, when you have like a show that you grew up with, and out of nowhere you kind of start remembering things about it. That was SpongeBob for me recently. And I did have like a slight urge to go back and rewatch some episodes. And I still might, to be honest, because I just remember some stuff about it and I'm like, man, SpongeBob was so good. It's fine, DBL, no worries whatsoever. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night rest today, and I'll catch you later. Because I think the last time I watched SpongeBob was basically when I was like 12. Maybe 13. And that was the last time, unfortunately. One of my favorite, the best cartoon of all time, I would say. I don't think anything can top SpongeBob in cartoon world. Like, I feel like in a Western world, we peaked at SpongeBob and nothing could top it. It's just the best. It's a goat. I mean, just think of the amount of memes that spawn from SpongeBob alone. It's tremendous amount. Simpsons, I was never into like Simpsons, Family Guy, stuff like that, Futurama. I watched it a little bit, but I don't know. Just never was really my vibe personally. Because to me, at that point, I was already watching anime. And, you know, I was too cool for Western stuff. I guess, I don't know. It is indeed, Liz. It is indeed. Look, Liz, if you can name a character, fake fan. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And just because I can't remember a single character's name either, doesn't dissolve you of the right to know them. Power Stone? In what way? It's like a stone with powers? Yeah, I do remember it's called that, Justin. And it's a pretty big celebration for you, isn't it? So you go outside, you get a bunch of grills out, and have like a barbecue, right? Hi Noel, glad to see you, hopefully you're doing well. I mean, to be honest, like, Simpsons was one of those things that I discovered later in my teenage life, like when I was in middle school, I'd say, or even high school, probably. And at that point, I already was, you know, deep into being a weeb, so I never really got engrossed into it. My dad used to watch Family Guy quite often back in the day, so that's like the only one that I would occasionally like drop down and just watch with him, because I had nothing better to do. But other than that, I don't think I ever watched. Futurama was a little bit like my thing where I watched it, because I kind of liked it. But other than that, I don't remember much. What do you mean okay, Liz? What do you mean okay? Rocket power? Sounds familiar, but it doesn't ring a bell, to be honest. So probably no. I mean, I can Google it, but definitely doesn't sound familiar. Ah, no, I do remember this one. No, never mind. Yeah. You see, it's one of those things where I don't remember the names of cartoons, but I definitely can recognize them. There was another one about, like, safari adventures as well, which looked exactly like this. I definitely do remember this one. It was a classic. It was, like, let me Google. Let's see how many of these I can remember. Okay. So, if I can... there we go. So, from these, like, Rugrats, a classic. This top one, I don't think it... Ren and Stimpy, I remember this. Definitely watched that one. Rocko's Modern Life sounds familiar. Okay, I will definitely watch Rugrats, definitely watch Ren and Stimpy, definitely watch Real Monsters. Hey Arnold, classic. Don't know this one. Angry Beavers was a big one. I love that one. Wild Thornberries, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. That was about jungles and had like a pet monkey as well. Cat Dog, classic. Rocket Power, definitely watch. SpongeBob, I mean, come on, how can you know? I remember this one. I never watched it though. Invader Zim, I watched that one. Fairy Odd Parents, definitely watched that. This one does have a Jimmy Neutron, definitely watched that. Danny Phantom, definitely watched that. All Grown Up sounds familiar, but I don't quite remember it. Teenage Robots, watched that. Avatar. Cat Scratch, watched that. This one looks familiar, but I don't think I watched it that much. Retiger. It's familiar to me, though. This one, definitely never seen it. These ones doesn't look familiar. Bonstar, this one, definitely seen it. Penguin Madagascar, definitely see it. Winx, okay. I watched Winx because I haven't had anything better to do sometimes on Nickelodeon. It would just pop up and I would be like, okay, let's see it. Let's see these little teenage girls just do their things when I was like 10. I was like, I don't really care for this. I want to watch SpongeBob, but you know what? I'll take a look. Power Stones? I don't think so, Stefan. I don't think so. We're not holding any seconds, Liz. Let me Google this. No, this doesn't look familiar. It's like Dragon Dan, wasn't it? Or like something like that. Where he had like talismans. I don't think I've seen that. Listen, Liz! I said it. I didn't watch it profusely. It just, if it was on, I would watch it. Because I was like, well, I got nothing better to do. What, am I gonna do homework? No. I'm just gonna watch it and be like, okay, well, it's not really cool. But, you know, I'll see this little ladies turn into butterflies. Look, Liz, you judging me, but however, you telling me if you had nothing better to do, you wouldn't watch this either. So I've seen about, like, I'd say 80% of these. And the other ones I just probably don't remember. The big ones was definitely my SpongeBob Cat and Dog, Angry Beavers. I think those were my top 3. Hey Arnold was probably among them. Very Odd Parents, Jimmy Neutron, and Danny Phantom. Those are like my big ones. Avatar I always watched when it was on. Teenage Robot, always seen it as well. The other ones I just kind of were situational, to be honest. Look, I'm not flexing. I'm just telling you how it is. Why would I make this up? Like, what street cred would I get from telling you I watch Winx occasionally? It's not the kind of thing you just mention and you're like, wow, mad respect. Penguin Madagascar actually was really big on me as well. I really love this one. I had a video game about this, like, barnyard situation. I remember playing it. I also had Penguins of Madagascar game. I had a lot of SpongeBob games. In fact, I had so many SpongeBob games that I think I had a whole disc with like 20 games on it. All SpongeBob related. I was mad about those. Loved them. Anyway, as I was saying... What were we doing? I got too lost in Nickelodeon sauce. Man, those were the times. Those were the times. I remember them like they were yesterday. Because, like, when I was a kid, I would just literally just sit in front of TV and just watch whatever cartoon was on. I didn't have a thing called self-respect or sense of taste, so I would just watch whatever. Whatever was on, I would be like, yeah, let's see it. Let's see what happens. Well, yeah, SpongeBob is one of those shows that I feel like even as an adult, you can grow appreciation to, because I used to watch my SpongeBob with my grandma. Like, my grandma, in the morning, we would have breakfast together, and I would just put some SpongeBob on, and she would always be like, I would always ask, would that be okay? And she would be like, yes, it's fine. And we, you know, we would both chuckle at SpongeBob going to his hijinks, and I had a time of my life. While eating my, you know, mashed potatoes with some sausages and, like, I don't know, some light salad or whatever I was eating. It was great. I don't know about cartoons on nowadays, to be honest, Creek. I don't watch anything like that nowadays, but it's probably not as good. I think we peaked at SpongeBob and just never looked back. Unfortunate. But it is what it is. Alright, let's find Gin quickly. And then after that, we're gonna bounce on my free-to-play account, do the event on there, and just see what's gonna happen afterwards. I didn't have Disney Channel when I was growing up. I had Jetix, I had Nickelodeon, and I had QTV. Those were my 3 main channels for cartoons. And on QTV, I used to watch wrestling as well, because it was like one of the only other things that I was kind of interested in. I even had a bunch of music tracks for like entries of different wrestlers. So I was pretty big into that. I mean, Jetix was the channel that exposed me to anime, to be honest. Because I believe my first animes in general was like Pokemon, it was... I think it was Naruto and One Piece. Those are like big 3 that I used to watch on Jetix. And that's how I grew appreciation for them, basically. that.
お見せするよ鑑賞会は
I watched Naruto on TV as well, even though I was never like a big fan of Naruto. I don't know why, but like for some reason Naruto just never really gave me that spark that I feel like a lot of other people probably had with it, where I just never really vibed with it. I watched it until like the big war arc, but after that I couldn't be bothered. I was like,
それで終わり波動の90
not interested, basically.
まあさらばだそれで終わりにあずこれにカラス
I never watched Dragon Ball, so I can't relate to that. But Dragon Ball is definitely notorious for, you know, having a lot of filler in there.
防ぐんだエヴァし懸命にそれで終わり砕けろ強化水血
I watched it briefly because, you know, I was on my shonen kick back in the day. But I never, like, you know, loved it, shall we say. Because Naruto has a lot of filler as well. The story was cool, and, you know, I did enjoy it for what it was, but I never was, like, mad about it, shall we say.
諦めろランサデル・ベランパーゴ残念くだら残念ランサデル・ベランパーゴ
Alright, let's see.
これからは
Too many Goku clicks. I mean, the only thing I know about Goku is, you know, his drip is strong.
波動の9
Because drip Goku is the only Goku I respect. Every other Goku is a poser, and you know it.
さようなら単純
I mean, if Angel was here, he would back me up. Because Angel is a big Dragon Ball fan, and he would tell you that. He would be like, oh yeah, Goku, my favorite character. Love that man.
それで終わり砕けろ強化水血遅い波動の
I respect that, Justin. I respect that.
それで終わり君に預ける
Also, I never watched it, to be honest. I tried to watch Dragon Ball a long time ago, and I made the... Well, I don't know if it was a mistake, but I basically watched, like, the genesis of Dragon Ball, like, the first season, basically. And I was just bored. I was like, ah. Which probably is not the right way of going about it, because obviously the old stuff is probably not that good.
力と
But, you know, that's what I did.
分からせてやる波動の90黒棺たやすいそれで終わりかさらばおっと失礼甘い終わりだ諦めろ
Let's go with this. Ask you should, Justin. Ask you should. Because being a parent is no...
強化水血
It's no easy business.
それで終わり
You gotta be 100% dedicated.
波動の90黒棺君に預けるお見せするよ鑑賞会は強制
That is fair, Hakim. That's fair. Because, I mean, Dragon Ball is kind of like the, you know, the grandfather of all the shonen anime, really, when you think about it. Without it, we wouldn't really have, you know, Bleach, Naruto's, One Piece's, Fairy Tales, you name it. They all really stem from, you know, the good old Dragon Ball. And for good reason. For good reason. It's a OG. It's, you know, it's how Sao basically painted the way for, you know, stuck in a game kind of animes. It's the same principle. Like, you might not like it necessarily, but you gotta respect it as an OG.
それで終わりださようならやれこれにカラスなめろ甘いそれだけのことだそれで終わりださらばだ残念だ砕けろ 強化水月それで終わり力の差を教えてやる
Alright, see how much damage did we do? 484. I definitely could have done better, to be honest, but I'll take it. I'll take it. It's fine. 834. I think somebody's throwing fireworks out there. So I heard something explode. Not sure I'm a big fan of that. Okay, we are 14th right now, doing pretty well, Slowly climbing. And we have a pretty good lead as well. On the 20th, we got like 9 billion. So we're doing pretty well. I know it was sarcastic, Justin, but I'm just saying. It's fine, it's fine. I think Death Note is one of the greatest animes out there. And it's not me just glazing the show itself. I just think it's really, really well written. Like, even if you don't enjoy the show, you should be able to appreciate, like, the writing behind it. Because I think it's one of the strongest out there. Just purely from, you know, how well it's written. The characters you might not like. You might not like, you know, the plot itself, but it's an exceptionally well-written, you know, mind games kind of experience. Where the people don't really have superpowers, and even like himself, he just writes things in a note. And it's that dichotomy between, you know, whether he's gonna become an insane man or god. And it's just beautiful. Listen, Liz. Stop tempting fate. Don't pull for anything. Just calm down. Stash your spirit jays away and just relax. Relax. It's okay. You don't have to pull for anyone. This woman, I swear. Liz would do terribly in Las Vegas. I swear. She would literally go to the first table, win first time, and then be like, okay, I'm quitting. And then just pace around and be like, okay. But what if I win big? What if I win big? What if I go back? What if I can win instead of 10,000, 20,000? And what if instead of 20,000 I can win 30,000? And what if I became billionaire overnight, right here, right now? And the next thing you know, she's basically just gonna lose it all in high-stakes gambling and just go back to her place and be like, man, I guess we're going back tomorrow. I gotta win it back. I can't allow them to win. Look, Liz, I know exactly what you're after. You don't have to be ashamed of it. Be proud of who you are. Anyway, I think while I boot up my free to play, I'll just put some gameplay in the background. Let's do this one quickly and see what happens.
すぐに終わるから大丈夫
終わりにしようか
Actually, you know what? Let's put Ulquiorra in here just to see. It's actually gonna be better, no? Exactly, Creek. Exactly. I mean, Liz, I stopped at B4, and arguably I have less self-restraint than you, so yes, you would. Yes, you would. I feel like Creek is just gonna be the devil on Liz's shoulder every single stream until she finally caves in and gets B6 Aizen. She's like, Liz, how's your B6 Aizen doing? She's like, man, I don't have B6 Aizen. Well, you should. Well, you should. True, Liz, true. When you put it like that, I can't really argue. I think it would just go to prove a point, you know? Because you dare Liz to go to Las Vegas and win big, she's gonna be like, bet.
これが
Bet.
真の絶望の姿だ。レスレク
Hold my slightly lukewarm tea. I'm going in.
力というのはこういうもの
You already did, Stefan? Good choice.
分からせてやろう。
Good choice.
たやすい。それで終わりか。さらばだ。やれやれ。波動の90。黒棺君に預ける。お見せするよ。鑑賞会は強制参加だよ。暴れるな。おっと失礼。それだけのことだ。それで終わりか。さようなら。波動の90。黒棺君に預ける。
I mean, Liz, just because you can control yourself doesn't mean you're not gonna make regrettable choices. Because I can save to save my life as well. I saved in pretty much every single gacha game until the end of time.
強化水月。
I'm just saying, sometimes we've all been there, laying in the bed, 3 a.m. in the morning, staring at the ceiling, contemplating our life choices, staring at Aizen's face and be like, okay, I gotta get this man, no matter what, otherwise I'm gonna regret it for the rest of my life. And the next thing you know, you 300 pulls deep and no B6 Aizen in sight, and you still gonna, well, what if next one is gonna be it?
これからは
We all been there. We all been there.
たやすい。それで終わり。波動の90。黒棺君に預ける。
That's an interesting way of putting it, Creek. I don't know if Liz will appreciate that, but
残念。
I respect your bold choice of words.
ランサデル・ベランパーゴ。ゼロオスキュラス。それだけのこと。
Golly, who's throwing fireworks over there? I thought it's not 4th of July over here.
波動の90。黒棺君に預ける。お見せするよ。鑑賞会は強制参加だよ。暴れるな。おっと失礼。くだら。終わりだ。なめる。懸命な来て。それで終わりか。たやすい。これが真の絶望の姿だ。
Look, Liz, ain't no shame in being old. We would know it. We would know it.
それだけのことだ。砕けろ。強化水月。たやすい。それで終わりか。遅い。波動の90。黒棺君に預ける。暴れるな。おっと失礼。甘い。諦めろ。ランサデル・ベランパーゴ。
I hate to admit it, Liz, but if I had to choose between Zhongli and Aizen, you know where my pick lies. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
これにからす。くだら。ランサデル・ベランパーゴ。
He is indeed, Liz. He is indeed. But then again, I don't disrespect Zhongli's game either. It was Hakim, Liz.
黒棺君に預ける。
I would never say anything bad about the good old Stone man.
強制参加だよ。
The CEO of Stones is still going strong.
おっと失礼。ゼロオスキュラス。残念だ。逃がすか。甘い。終わりだ。なめろ。くだら。懸命な。それで終わり。
Exactly, Liz. Exactly. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more.
波動の90。黒棺君に預ける。おっ
I love it. Let's see, hopefully do well. My Aizen's B4 and my Ulquiorra's B2. Alright, I logged in on my free-to-play now, so we can jump onto there and just see what happens. Actually... okay. Somehow, some way, somewhere, the auto managed to actually get higher score than what I did. Which is interesting. Because I just did this for, you know, funs and giggles. And somehow I managed to get a better score, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Clearly auto knows something I don't. Fascinating. Anyway, I think, because I was just logging on my free-to-play, and the next thing I know, the auto son over here is just popping and locking like nobody's business. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine, Liz, it's fine. Alright, let me quickly jump on this one instead. Alright. We're done with my main for the day. So let's go into Liz's domain and see what it feels like to play with sticks and stones. Well, actually, no anymore, because Liz is the proud and loud owner of B4 Aizen now. Now she's on the same level as Hakim and me and Justin. In Wayland, unlike any. Actually, hold up. Hold up. You are cooking indeed, Liz. I don't know what you're cooking, but you are cooking. Perhaps a lawsuit from Creek, because Creek can take the mental damage. She's gonna sue you for emotional distress. Alright, let's claim all this stuff. Let's see, let's just refresh these ones. Alright, and let's claim this. We probably will do the event on this account as well, just to see how it goes. Did you get him a B0, Creek? You absolute fool. How many times did I tell you not to get him a B0? Creek. Creek. When will you learn? When will you learn? It's gonna be your Aizen all over again. When the next Busted Spirit DPS comes out, Creek is gonna go into perpetual motion of summoning for B0 DPS and then be like, man, this is the worst character ever. And as soon as a new one comes out, I'm gonna recycle them, I'm never gonna use them again, and I'm gonna sell all their stuff away. Oh, man. You know, I respect that, Creek. I respect it. At least you man of passion. And the man of passion myself, I can get behind that. I see. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, Ulquiorra is very fun. Like, Ulquiorra is one of the most fun characters to play around with. But I feel like if you're not going for his B1, it's definitely not worthwhile spending your Spirit J's on him. Because, like, at the end of the day, your base Ulquiorra will be B6 eventually. And, like, at B1, he probably will compete with B6 base Ulquiorra pretty consistently. But at B0, it just, I don't know. I tried him. Even with a decent build, he just didn't feel that good, unfortunately. But at B1, he actually transforms into a very, very fun character. Because just that second notion of just unloading your techniques one after another is so fun. It's great. And if you get him B2, he can do that faster as well. And he also ignores 100% defense. But to be honest, you don't need it. because it's not gonna be like make or break kind of boundary. But B1 is definitely a must, I feel like, because it's basically just allowing you to do so much more. No worries, Liz, no worries. Take your time. Also, it's not February, Liz. What are you talking about Valentine's over here? Liz is already celebrating Valentine's Day and it's July. Woman can't escape romance whenever she goes. I don't think he's bad, necessarily B0. Like, he's decent. It's just, if you want him to be like your DPS, quote unquote, especially if you don't have B4 Aizen, he's just not gonna be it at B0. He just ain't gonna pull his weight hard enough. I tried him, Creek. I think he's okay. I wouldn't call him bad, I just wouldn't call him good. Yeah, but that's because he's Aizen, Creek. You know? It's Aizen. How can he not? I don't know, Creek. I tried him and I thought he was fine. But it wasn't really that fair of a test because I did use him with B4 Aizen. So I don't know how he fares against B0 Aizen, but I would assume Aizen probably does more. So I don't know. But I think majority of people that did pull for him, they probably went for B1. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Animations are slick. Like, I can't blame you for that, Stefan. I can't blame you for that. But he's definitely not, like, carry you through the entire game kind of unit. He's a fun unit, but he's not OP. Like, to me, White Ichigo, Nell, and Aizen. Those are like the three ghosts of this game so far, where you can put them in any team and they will do really well. Oh, no, any team rather, any like scenario, and they will do extremely well. However, all the DPSs that we have so far, they can't do that by themselves. Like, they need a team around them. That's why I feel like you should always hyper invest in your tactical units more than your DPSs, because DPSs will phase out. There will be stronger, better, bigger DPSs all the time. However, a good tactical unit will allow you to basically have not only a DPS, but let's say in the future, there's going to be a new tactical unit that will come out, and they're going to be stronger, they're going to be better, they're going to be faster, and so on and so forth. You can still use your old, fully invested tactical unit in the same team. They're just not going to be your main DPS anymore, maybe. But you still will have the option to use them. However, let's say you have B6 Ulquiorra. If you get B6 Ulquiorra, and it's going to be between B6 Aizen and B6 Ulquiorra, B6 Aizen is going to win every time for your new teams. Because A, he allows you to do more damage, and B, he can be both DPS and support. And that's why I feel like tactical units are so important, that even if you only have one tactical unit, they can change your team entirely. Like, you can go without support and without DPS, but tactical units are basically make or break kind of pieces of the puzzle. I mean, that's fair, Krieg, that's fair. I mean, from the sounds of it, all you do is just log in on new patch, pull the character, and just don't play. Which is a very interesting approach. Not gonna lie. A very peculiar approach. Alright, let's see. Did we get anything exciting over here? I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Krieg. If that's what you enjoy, that's what you enjoy. No shame in that. As long as you're having fun. That's all that matters. Alright, let's see. Anything too exciting? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, nothing too great. I might save this one for Urahara, because it might be decent for him. What helmet? Nah, no, we're looking for. I wouldn't call it the worst. It's definitely slow. Because like Fuji was saying, they took him, I think, 3 weeks to get to level 65. Which I think is less than what it was when I originally started playing. Because I think it took me 1.5 months, if not 2 months, to get to level 65. And now you may argue that's because I didn't spend my spirit pill, which is fair. Because I didn't. But even with them, I still think it takes a long time. So yeah, I don't know. To me personally, I think it's one of those like slow burn experiences where you definitely need to stick for the long haul in order to enjoy the game. And if I started this game today, I might have not had as great of an experience with it. So I definitely agree that at the beginning they definitely need to do something to like speed up the process. Maybe if you start the game, you get like an experience buff for the first like week or two, where you can basically just catch up, kind of like a catch-up mechanic, which a lot of other games have, and allow you to basically like speed run your way towards endgame, basically. At least to level 55, we can start farming like gold stamps and whatever, no? Because otherwise, yeah, you basically just log it in, doing your dailies, doing some story, doing some events where you can, and log out. I mean, that's kind of it. There's not much more to it. Which, you know, is not the worst thing in the world, because at the end of the day, unless you speedrun the game, it's gonna keep you occupied, because I managed to... Like, when I first started, I managed to play the early game basically until I reached the end game. I was doing towers, I was doing events, I was, you know, level up my team and whatever, no, so I never felt like there was a drag process to me personally. But I definitely can see how some people might feel there. I don't know about that, Creek. I don't know about that. I feel like any gacha game that you start late is definitely a lot to take in before you get accustomed with the game. Because on one hand, you have, you know, all these units that you don't have access to. And the other thing is all these, like, maps, areas, bosses, endgame content that you can't do because you don't have teams for them. It's definitely still gonna take you a while, and arguably in games like Wooden Waves, Genshin, Honkai, it's worse. Because you have to wait for banner reruns to actually get your teams going. Because the thing is, if you don't have the right teams going, you can't do anything. You can only explore, which I guess is probably the main part of the game, to be honest. But like, the endgame, realistically, you're not gonna reach for like 3 months to half a year. And that's just how it is. In this game, at least, you get a full team that you can summon for as soon as you start. So you can kind of start you out pretty strong. Yeah, pretty much. As Liz said, I think, you know, this game is the most beginner friendly in the sense that it gives you all the tools to get started. The only thing that it takes away is how long it's going to take you to actually reach the fun parts of the game. And for people that don't want to, you know, play the game for like a month before they start getting to the fun parts, it might be a big deterrent. I definitely agree with that. But from the actual, like, what game gives you, we have, like, you know, trial characters for majority of the events. We have, you know, pretty decent scaling system where, you know, the story is pretty easy to do. And nowadays, if you get the new units, they probably can just breeze through the entire story for you. Where back in the day, it was actually challenging to do it. You can, Creek, because you're getting like 70 pulls as soon as you start. You can do that. And you know how you can do that? By re-rolling. Like, genuinely. Like, you should be re-rolling when you play games like these. Like, I know that it's not everyone's cup of tea, but like, genuinely, if you don't re-roll in these games, you're doing yourself disservice. Because yes, you're gonna spend like, I don't know, 3-4 hours re-rolling. But those 3-4 hours, you're gonna save yourself a lot of headache, a lot of issues, and a lot of, you know, wasted time in the future. And resources as well. So I do think that's definitely the smart way of going about things. But I do understand that it's not what everybody wants. You're welcome, Liz. You're welcome. Yes, Pale. Tomorrow we're gonna pull for chaos. Don't let you worry. I'm a man of my word. If I say I do, and if I do, I say. No, you don't, Creep. I literally re-rolled on stream, and it's easy to do. All you need to do is just make dummy Crunchyroll accounts. It's like the simplest thing ever. Or A+, or any other service, really. You need 0 emails. You can literally use dummy emails all the time. Like, the actual re-rolling part of this game is one of the most friendly. Like, genuinely. If you start today, re-rolling takes roughly about 10 minutes for one account. 15 at most if you take it slow. But it's very simple to do. It doesn't take a long time. And you get a lot of resources. Like, I think if you're a new player nowadays, you're getting roughly between 50 to 80 pulls. Combined through, like, everything that you get. As soon as you start the game. That's insane to me. Because how many other games give you that much resources when you just started? None. I'll tell you that right now. None. Even the most generous games out there don't give you that much resources to work with day one. They just don't. I'm pretty sure they do, Creek. I mean, I can try, but I'm pretty sure they still do give a pretty substantial chunk. I can run a quick reroll, I guess, if you want me to. But I'm pretty certain because I had people that started like recently coming in and saying what they should need to do with rolls, and I asked how many they got, and they said between 60 to 70 pulls. And it's probably more now. So, I'm relatively certain it's still the case, unless it really changed. I don't know if Selector is still there. I don't know about that. If Selector is there, it's definitely more. Actually, I probably can just Google, to be honest. Because the Google Sensei definitely knows. Okay, so based on what Google Sensei is telling me, you get 8,000 Spirit Jades, you get 41 default summon tickets, you get 11 limited trial tickets, so you basically get about 100 pulls. Which is crazy to me. That's a lot of tickets. Right, let's see. Krieg is gonna take a while. I can't be bothered to reroll, right? I might do later. Okay, fine, I'll do it in a bit, but just give me a second. Let's see. Let's do Frenzy Feast actually, while we're at it. And yeah, let's use that one. I'll run it in the background while we're grinding Frenzy Feast. It's probably gonna take like 10 minutes or so. I mean, if he always bullies me, Liz, that man has no regard for his elders, I tell you. a heathen he is. Unless you guys want to see me do a quick reroll. I assume it's not going to be that exciting. Alright, fine, Creek. I'll indulge your hubris today. I'm in a good mood. It's fine, Creek. It's fine. I don't mind. Taking me back to my roots, where I belong. In a re-rolling world, we'll see how it goes. I don't actually feel tired. I'm fine. I probably should actually turn on some lights because it's a bit dark. Just give me a sec. I know I'm a night creature that doesn't like sunlight, but sometimes, you know, it's required, unfortunately. You know it's bad when your knees start cracking as soon as you stand up, I'll tell you what. Golly, I never felt more like an old man. I guess that's what happens when you sit for like 8 hours straight. A bit dark, Liz. You can take it for what you will. It's dark. There's no light in sight, no hope. Only darkness within. And outside, to be honest. Listen, Liz, you get enough Lux talking in the foreground. Listen, Liz, your Narnia land time zone doesn't exist. Yeah, I told you before and I say it again. You can fool us. Alright, let's see. Let me see. I don't know if I wanted to be honest, Hakim. I'm gonna be real with you. It sounds like too much hustle. Alright, let's see. And I would need to... create a new Crunchyroll account, I think, as my guest account. I already re-rolled with it back in the day. I can use my guest for this. For better or for worse. Save that. And now... we're done with that. Let's do a speed duel on these ones. Okay, that will do. Alright, after we're done with that, we'll do a quick reroll because Creek doesn't believe in the good almighty rerolling ways, and men keep telling me the Lux, you full of hubris, you. You can't be right, you can't be having 10 billion pulls at the beginning. You're a fraud and I'll expose you as such. And I was like, well, you might be right, but then again, I guess we'll check it out. It's fine, let's take your time. Alright, let's see. I set it up now, so after we finish this fight, we'll quickly jump in there and see what's going on. Maybe, Pale, maybe. I can see his trickery, don't you worry. I'm too privy for him to trick me. No, it doesn't. But you can make basically as many Crunchyroll's accounts as your little hunt desires, and I'll prove it to you right now. So, basically, when you go to the game, let me do this. So you see this, basically you just create an account, type whatever you want in here, like literally doesn't matter. Let's do a password as well. In case any of you guys wanna use this account, we're gonna do this live. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this. Okay. Okay, so this is something I just made on the fly, alright? And now we're gonna create it and see what happens. And just like this, the account has been made. And now, you just going in, and you're doing your reroll. That's as simple as it gets. And then, I know this is gonna be a tricky one. This is gonna be a tricky one. Then you have to log out and do it all over again. Very tactically inducing process. Not many people know about it. However, if you do pull it off, it's gonna be very rewarding for you, I'll tell you what. And to be honest, I am pretty intrigued how many pulls you're getting right now. Nope, you don't verify anything, there's no codes, there's nothing. You just make an account and you're going in. It's as simple as it gets. Nope, you don't verify nothing. Like, legitimately nothing. You just going in, you give your Crunchyroll all your data, and you're logging out. Doing your reroll. The only reason why music is not playing is because it has #1 theme. And that #1 theme is copyrighted, so I'm not taking chances. I actually don't remember what the gameplay... I got this down to a science when I was rerolling. I got this so good at this that I was doing rerolls in like 8 minutes. I was speedrunning this thing. Nowadays, I'll be lucky to even do it in 20. Okay. Let's see. I believe you need to do the entire first chapter to finish this, like, whole reroll shabackle. And I don't know how many codes are working, so I'm not gonna take codes into account, but if all of them are working, you probably can get roughly about another 10 pull from them. Alone. So we'll see. Alright, so far so good. You know, fighting against a big fishbowl man, having the time of our life. Creek asked me to check how many Spirit Jades you get now from rerolling, because the man doesn't believe in the power of reroll, and I'm here to prove him wrong. I'm here to show him that you still get a lot, and in fact, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use all those summons and, you know, get Aizen or something. Just to do live. Alright. I'm not re-rolling. I'm just doing one re-roll. Okay, don't get too excited, Hakeem. Don't listen to Creek. It's gonna be one re-roll, one and done. We don't do it anymore. Just because I'm curious myself how many pulls we can actually muster. Okay, we're doing blocks, counting knees, taking names, which being awesome. I think this is a scene that got me copyright stricken from existing because it plays number 1, and man, I know Hakim, I know. I mean, I feel like maybe in a year's time, I might make a new account and do maybe like a little, you know, back to basics kind of feeling, just to see how it feels actually to start a new account in like a year's time. Because it will be interesting to see what's like the new play experience. Because I'm talking from, you know, day one player basically. So what I'm saying and giving like advice to people that just started probably doesn't apply as well. Because I'm still, you know, in the era of bankai Ichigo. That's the only new beginner gameplay I know. But nowadays, I don't know if it's faster or slower. Might be better, might be worse. Because back in the day, you know, everybody was at the same starting line, so it didn't feel as intimidating to start the game. You just kind of, you start and you go. That's it. And you just throttle along, everybody was figuring things out. You were seeing flat defense stamps everywhere. And it was interesting. I mean, to be honest, Toshiro was a second character, so you're not that far off, Greek. You're not that far off. But I started day 1, and I proceeded to spend basically, I think, like the 3 days. Like Friday, Saturday, and... well, actually not Friday. Saturday and Sunday, definitely, on rerolls. And I basically just made an account, and then I think my free-to-play came from me basically, you know, wanted to have a free-to-play account as well. And I think that one I made a day after, so I believe on Monday. And the rest is history, basically. I mean, I was never impressed by that, to be honest, because I was always like, battle power means nothing, essentially. I've been in raid with people where they have B6 units and they had 60k battle power and I still outdamage them. So, to me, battle power means nothing. But I do agree, you know, it did look pretty intimidating. Especially if you're rocking like, you know, 20 to 25k on all of your units. But yeah, good times, good times. Still remember like it was yesterday. I do think they should implement some sort of like, you know, quick catch-up function. Because it definitely feels very, very intimidating, I feel like, to start playing the game, even now. Let alone like a year time. where everybody will have max level, everybody's units will be absolutely juiced up to the gills, and you would be out here, you know, playing with your Shikai Ichigo. Let's see. Remember, there's going to be a holo coming up here. Yep. I still remember the tricks. Still remember the basics. Alright. And I think after this one, we're actually fighting Fisher. No, actually, not the Grand Fisher. You know his brother, rather. The Acid Wire. And after that, we're going to talk to the Birdman from memory. And with that, we'll be done. I think they added these, by the way. I don't remember them being there. Unless I'm misremembering, to be honest. Alright, let's see. We're gonna get our Orihime now. Oof. It's gonna be a glorious time. I still remember to this day when I got my first Orihime. It was great. She's still level 1. Never used to. I wonder if they actually added cutscenes to, like, old story quests. Because I remember back in the day, we had an issue with them. And I never checked them back. So that's, like, the only thing that I wonder if Ego changed or not. Okay, there we go. Man, after playing with characters like Aizen, White Hollow, you know, going back to pre-Shikai Ichigo is definitely interesting. Nah, I don't think so, Creed, because the thing is, it's still free to play. I didn't spend anything, I just got them from, you know, from saving resources. Anybody can do that. It still means it's free to play, just, you know. I'm just gonna have a B6 unit. Just, you know, your good old-fashioned free-to-play with B6 units. That's how it goes. They definitely added these. I don't remember them being there. Okay. Let's upgrade our Inoue. Like the good old times. Okay, there we go. Oh, maybe she's actually level 6, because I probably got her to level 6. So the game told me to. Alright. And actually, that was a quick maneuver on this one, because a lot of people thought that you have to complete this stage, but you don't have to. In fact, all you need to do is just exit this stage right here, and then basically you're done. That's all your re-rolling endeavors. Well, not all of them, but most of them. Because now, what you need to do is go and talk to this group of ladies. And then they're going to tell you to talk to the Birdman. And then you talk to the Birdman. Or Bird Kid, rather. And then you're done. I don't know. I don't know if that would be, like, that exciting, to be honest. Pulling for everyone. Because the entire point of my free-to-play right now is the fact that I don't have every unit. And the fact that I just have to do with what I have. I feel like that adds to experience a little bit. I don't know. Okay, there we go. I still remember this one. This one gave me a bit of a headache. No worries, Stefan. Take your time. Take your time. Alright. I think now, with that basically being complete. So this, like, how long did it take? 10 minutes? 15 minutes? Some of that. And I didn't do it, like, the best I can possibly do. So, it definitely can be better. I guess. I go. Your first chat is always special. You always remember your first chat. Oh, how times have changed. If I started the game and I saw this man right here, and I'll be like, man, I need to do everything to get this man. Instead, we go Bankai Ichigo. Alright, let's see. Oof, 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 look at this. Alright, I'm just gonna claim it all and see what happens. So, we are getting 1,700 Spirit Jades, 20 regular pulls. We get our boy Kenpachi. They definitely removed, like, the selector and a bunch of them, actually. Because we used to get a selector and whatever, no, it does look like a lot of them expired, unfortunately. Which is a little bit of a bummer. So nowadays, yeah, it does look like you're not getting as much. Yeah, so you're only getting 1 temple. Interesting. I thought, well, actually, maybe you get more as you level up. Because I don't know if that's just the fact that, you know, I'm only level 3. And maybe you get, maybe certain, like, level ups, males are locked behind level. Because obviously maybe they don't want you to have all of them. So, yeah, this doesn't look as exciting. And there's no selector either. Like, the selector expired. Which is, yeah, if I started the game and this is all I had, yeah, you used to get a lot more. So yeah, I guess let's do a quick 10 pull for our boy Aizen, you know, just to show respect and see what happens. It is what it is. We're going nowhere. Let's go. Let's do the selector as well. Why not? We'll do the basic ones because this looks more like what it used to be back in the day for when you started. Like, this is almost 1-to-1. In fact, I think it was even less. So let's do a quick couple temples on this one. See if we can get something good. Ah, no, we're gonna ammo. Let's go. Can we get something good? Ah, we go Ruru. No, no. Well. And now we basically, okay, you know what, let's get 4 of these. There's a cardinal sin, you should never do this. Well, actually, no, I can't even get that. I can't even do that, no. Because I can only do 10 pull. I don't really have enough spirit chains. Golly, okay, we'll do 2 singles and we'll get out of here. Actually, you know what? You can get stuff from here. So we can definitely get another 10 pull. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Actually, now I wasted all my pulls. No! I have 7. Oh, I got 2 more here. Let's go. So we can do 1 more 10 pull. Great. Alright, 1 more 10 pull. Let's see. Can we get the bald man? Can the bald man show up? No! The bald man! He forsake us? We got another name. Okay, well. It is what it is. So yeah, basically you do get way less than what I expected. Because I believe, up to recently at least, I can be wrong, but up to a very recent time, you used to get, at the bare minimum, roughly about 40 limited pulls. I had people raving about it, in fact. But now you're getting almost nothing. And to be fair, I do understand that because, you know, all those males are probably time-gated, so you can't have them all the time, but... yeah, if I was a new player and that's all I have to work with, 20 standard pulls... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you do reroll on big events, like, maybe they will do a bunch of males actually for... 1000 Year Blood War collab. It's weird to call it collab because it's not really, but I guess that's what they're treating them as. So, an anniversary definitely, because I think on half anniversary, the males were plentiful. You get so much during that time, but definitely right now, just ain't it. Just ain't it. You're not getting nearly enough to justify, like, re-rolling right now. Because if you're a new player, I mean, getting only 20 standard tickets and 1 limited 10 pull is definitely rough. I think so. Because the thing is, it's kind of the same for a lot of other gacha games when it's like a big celebration like New Year, you know, anniversary, whatever else, Easter sometimes. They usually have a lot more, like, benefit to rerolling because you get so much more. But yeah, right now it's definitely not a good time to be a rerolling enthusiast, unfortunately. Unfortunately. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. You gotta take what you can get. If anybody wants to use their account, feel free. But show the email and the password. Hi there, Honja. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm from the good old tea land. Wasn't born here, but got here by circumstances. I was born in Ukraine, though. I'm in Greek, you never know. You might be excited about it. Now that you saw those almighty temples, you might be like, well, I never thought about it this way, but it might be exciting stuff. So yeah, I feel like for new players, definitely wait until as big as celebrations at hand. I mean, fair, Greek, fair. I don't know. Just how my voice sounds. Wouldn't call it AI-esque. It's just deep. I don't know. I don't have an account for you, Creek. I don't know what to tell you. I only have 2. I'm from the Tea Land. The land of the far west. The land of bountiful nature. The tea. And poor food choices, unfortunately. Just how it is. Liz, don't you dare be cackling over there in a corner. Unbelievable. I don't get any respect around here. I mean, I might be part of Skynet. You never know. You never know. I'm just a figment of your imagination. Maybe. I don't know. I never thought about it that way. I can switch voices indeed whenever I feel like. I can sound like an old man. Well, I need to tell you, you guys didn't get out of my lawn. Ah, you young whippersnappers, how dare you come here? You know, it's all dependent on how I feel, really. Good. That's what I like to hear, Honja. That's what I like to hear. Let's see. Listen, I can't do Zambran voice right now, Liz. My brain is too far gone at the moment. Good, Hakiv. You subscribe as well. It is a valid reason indeed. I mean, what else do you need? Thank you very much, Honja. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Now, subscribe and subscribe again. Just to show your loyalty. That's what Liz been doing every stream. In fact, she subscribed at least 100 times until this point. Oh. Valid, hacking valid. That's the first time somebody told me my voice sounds like AI. Usually people say that I sound, you know, like a very, very enlightened gentleman. At the peak of my youth. Which may or may not be 69. But, I guess it is what it is. Look, Liz, I never asked him to join any. It was their own volition. I'm just a humble purveyor of eternal knowledge. That's all I do, that's all I have, and that's all I will ever do. And whatever people decide to do with said knowledge is up to them. Whether they use it for good or for bad of the world is, unfortunately, out of my control. Look, Liz, I didn't say anything bad. What do you mean? I just said that you show your dedication through a very elaborate way. In fact, I never slander you at all. You slander yourself. And then other people join in. How is that my fault? I did nothing. Valid, Greek, valid. Can't really argue with that. As long as you're not scared, Honja, that's all that matters. Being scared is, you know, just a product of circumstance. Happens to the best of us. Alright, let's do quickly one. Actually, before that, let's do the raid boss. Let's fight Gin with Gin. Fight fire with fire, if you will. I never do this. In fact, I dare you to find a single case where I bullied you. Because I never do. I only encourage you to do better. I did watch it, it was okay. I mean, they didn't really show gameplay, so I can't form my opinion until I do see it. It looked fine. I just don't know how I feel about the fact that it's turn-based. Could be good, though. Could be good, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. You don't have any evidence, Liz. Any evidence that you have may be used against you in a court of law. Because I will get my lawyer on a case. Don't test me. I never had PSP, so no, unfortunately I don't know what that would look like, but I'll take your word for it. To be honest, the new two characters didn't really appeal to me that much. Like, they're fine, but I'm not that excited for them. Now, if he was a tall, 6'4", tall gentleman with a bicep the size of a skyscraper, I would be all about it. But unfortunately, it's not. Or at least, you know, Yamamoto 2.0. Give me something. I'm not threatening, I'm promising you, Liz. I will write you an email, don't test me. Yeah, because the thing is, like, animations are fine, but the thing is, it means nothing. Like, animation could look good, but the gameplay could be absolutely atrocious. I mean, Koopa is behind it, so you would think they would be nice, but I don't know. It's made by Bandai, so I'm not that excited for it, because Bandai has a very, very sketchy track record for games like that. So we'll see. We'll see. Not from me, from my lawyer, Liz. I'll get Greg to send you an email. Do you think I have the time to write emails? Unbelievable. That's what your lawyer's for. I don't know what solar-sighted means, Liz, but I never tried to respond to anybody. Do you think I have the time to respond to random emails from angry Mexican ladies? They keep asking me to respond to them and threatening me otherwise. No. Those go straight to my lawyer. And he takes the necessary precaution actions. I mean, maybe hockey, maybe, I don't know. I have a bad premonition about vertical games as well. I'm not a big fan, unless it has a PC port where you can actually play no vertically. I don't know how I would feel about it, to be honest. Well, my lawyer told me that you were angry, Liz. And I trust my lawyer. He knows exactly what happened. Why is the game lagging? There we go. That was unusual. I think Liz is behind the scenes. Tinkering with monitor or something. Alright. With that being out of the way, let's do the actual event here as well. And just see how far we can go. I'm not expecting too much. But would be nice if I can clear at least. In fact, let's just use all trial characters and see if I can do this with trial units. You know? Just for funsies. My lawyer saw everything he needed to see, Liz. And I never lie. I mean, turn-based games could be good, depending on like which direction they're gonna take, but the thing about turn-based games is majority of them are exceptionally, and I mean exceptionally pay to win. So, especially if it's gonna have PvP, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I just like this game too much to switch to another one. So, I will try it, and if it's fun, I might play it occasionally, but like, I definitely can't see it being more exciting for me than this game. Well, Liz, I'm not gonna be very happy with you then on Thursday. I'm not gonna show up then. I was gonna show up and surprise you, but now that you say it like this, because why would I show up without birthday gifts? That's the best part. And now I'm not gonna. Now I'm not gonna. Eye for an eye, as they say. I need to check if I'm gonna be away that week. I don't actually know what I'm doing. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. How could I help? Wait, hold up. What do you mean no gift for me? Whose gift is it gonna be for? Zeus? Are you gonna give Zeus my gift? What do you mean? I don't understand. Wait, no, wait, hold up. Look, Liz, are you seriously expecting me to read at 11:30 at night? Come on. Come on. I thought you know me better than this. I can't read, period. Let alone this late. I mean, the thing is, I just feel like no matter what they do, it's just not gonna be as exciting as this game. Because A, it's turn-based, so they're already, you know, fighting a very special battle, shall we say, where I just don't see them, you know, outperforming this game. And B, like, even though Kuba is behind it, I just don't know how fun the gameplay will be, because turn-based games are very one-dimensional in a lot of cases. Like, this one might be different, but chances I won't. Like, they're just how it is. Because there's only so much things you can do with turn-based games before, you know, they just become boring. And usually they're very power-creeped as well. Like, in games like these, you know, you can use your skill to overcome issues, you know? By learning the mechanics of different characters and basically understanding how to play them. In games like those, you can't really outplay, you know, the whales or the game itself. Because you're limited by what the character can do. There's not much, like, intrigue or anything else involved, really. So, I don't know. I wouldn't say they trash entirely. I just wouldn't say they're good. For, not all of them, but most of them are just feel like a very cheap cash grabs. To me, at least. Probably this. And the seg, let's see, hopefully do well. I don't know. What is Prime Yamamoto, though? Prime Yamamoto could have been, you know, a 1-month-old baby. And if there is a case, then may the best baby win. Listen, Liz, I said not all of them, okay? I made my point clear. Do I have kids? Gosh, no, you kidding me? If I had kids, this world would be doomed, as we speak. Can't imagine. No, I mean, you're not wrong, Liz. For better or for worse, you're not wrong. I don't plan to get married. Let alone to Rukia. The only woman that's worth it is Yarichi. The prime lady. Everybody else is merely poses. My favorite bankai? Probably Byakuya's. Or Toshiro's. One of the two. I think Toshiro's probably. I just really like ice. I don't know, something about it. I like Sakura petals and I like ice. I don't know, I'm a simple man. What do you mean the second wife, Liz? I only settle for number one or nothing. I will not allow Aizen to treat me as his second choice. You kidding me? Only number one. Only number one. No, I wouldn't even try. Because every man that has a stash as great as him is too overpowered. Have you seen Yamamoto take his Hiyori off? The man has 6-pack upon 6-pack. That's how buff he is. He will send you to another plane of existence by mere flick of his fingers. Do I look like the kind of man that wants to send to Shadow Realm? No. No, I don't. I don't think so, Sad. You can never outtalk an old man. You kidding me? That's impossible. One day. That sounded very ominous, Creek. One day, somebody will marry you. Do we have an understanding? I mean, that's very adventurous of you, Said, and I respect that, but I just don't know how Old Man Yama will react to that kind of transgression. Unfortunately, you can't kiss your way out of every situation. I know. I know. Okay, the strike team now. I'll probably go with my boy Sergeant for this. And you see what happens. You need to give a concrete date, timestamp, the location, the GPS coordinates, and what the weather will be like, Creek. That's the only way. That's the only way. Actually, should probably use Yarishu with this team instead of Grimmjow, because she probably will work. My Yarishu will work better than this Grimmjow. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, let's actually try that, because I feel like this Grimmjow is just not that well built. So the trial one definitely ain't gonna work out in my favor. Let's see. We're gonna use Trial Soifon. We're gonna use our own Yorichi, and we'll slap the good old man Sergeant in there as well. I don't know about that, Sad. It was an editor's cut. A little kiss of death, Liz. We all been there. We all been there. Yeah, this definitely works a little bit better. My Yorichi is at least decently built. That is a fair point, Creek. That is a fair point. I never thought about it that way.
さてとどうじゃすごいじゃ甘い逃さん食らえとどめだ大成功弱砲来光面さて反撃といこうかのさてとシュートさて反撃といこうかのすごいぞとどめだ一つ参戦もらったさて反撃といこうかのさてとさて反撃といこうかのどうじゃ甘い逃さん食らえとどめだ大成功弱砲来光面さて反撃といこうかの
Alright, that definitely went better. We'll take that. And let's do this one now. Let's see, so we need thrust one. We'll probably use our own. I think the only thing is probably instead of Rangiku using this Yamamoto. Oh no, Yamamoto, Mayuri. Probably, I don't know if this Snell would be better than my Tosin, because my Tosin is pretty well built. But definitely this Mayuri will be better. Because I think it's actually decently built. From memory at least. I don't know if that's the case. But we'll see. We'll see. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. Been there, done that. Good point. Can't really argue with that. Liz never shows weakness. He's the most stone cold individual you ever seen. Stone Cold Steve Austin has nothing on lists. He's built out of steel. That's a secret. Listen, Liz, we all get isekai'd one of these days. We just gotta wait for our destined Raccoon to come and, you know, get us on our destination. Will happen to us all one of these days. Alright, so we need thrust team for this one.
そうだ
No against getting isekai Liz, good. I don't think you should be. I mean, if you're actively looking for Raccoon, that's a different kind of issue. Because the man is busy, you can't just be, you know, disturbing him on his work duty. As many people out there to get isekai. I am definitely actively looking for him though, you know, I gotta challenge him to duel opponent. Because he keeps thinking that, you know, he can get the best of me and I'm gonna prove him otherwise. anymore. Have you found your old Liz? Have you already found him? And you didn't tell me? Oh, Liz. How could you? How could you betray me like this? Alright, let's use... You know what? Let's use Szayelaporro. And let's use Aizen for here. My Tosh is probably better build than their Ulquiorra, so we'll go with this. And see what happens. I am looking, Liz, but I don't think I'm listening. Let's see. I thought we made a pact, so that if one of us finds Kraken, we'll let the other one know. And you betray me like this? I see, Liz. That's fair. That's fair. I never thought about it that way. Good, good. You tell me where the son of a gun is hiding, because he's been on a run from me. I've been looking for him for eons upon eons, and I'm still yet to find him. I'm gonna challenge him to a McDonald's parking lot duel of honor. Man to tire, fist to bumper, and head to window screen. We gotta do it the good old-fashioned way. And may the best vehicle of transportation win. Whether it's a good old-fashioned meat machine known as human, or the steel horse with the almighty power of, you know, industrial engineering behind it. We gotta find out. Listen, if there's a portal in front of me, I'm going. I'm not asking questions, I'm going. In fact, I could be with, like, my mother, just having a casual Saturday afternoon stroll, and the portal opens to me. I wouldn't even say anything. My mom would be looking like a window seal. The next thing she knows is a portal, and I'm gone. I'm gone. Like, I wouldn't even acknowledge anything. I would be just there. Because I'll be like, you know what? I don't know how long that portal lasts. I can't go on the elaborate goodbye. Say, Mother, I'm sorry, but I have to go. My time has come, and the world needs me. And as soon as I say the portal closes right in front of my eyes, I can't allow that. I can't allow the Mother Nature to trick me that way. And as such, I will know. I just like to imagine the Liz just climbing trees in like a, you know, New York, Manhattan, 1984. Just climbing trees, you know, jumping on waterfalls, or just casually enjoying tea on Empire State Building. And we're just gonna get Ichigo there and be like, wow, fancy seeing you here. I know, Liz, I know, trust me, I know. That's why I mentioned it. Because it probably will happen. I didn't get 75 seconds clear. I'm gonna restart this quickly. Can definitely do better. Well, let's redo this quickly. I mean, going back in the past sounds good on paper, but to be honest, I would rather go into the future. If I had a choice between going to past or going to future, I'll be like, I want to see what the future's all about. Because what if we have, like, flying cars, spaceships going back then everywhere? Cool, like, AI cyborgs everywhere? I feel like that would be way more exciting than just going back to, like, Great Depression era. I mean, the only two choices, the future and the past, definitely future. For me, at least, because I feel like with the future, you have way more possibilities to do cool stuff. Or experience cool things. But I definitely understand if you don't want to go to the future, because, you know, it's a risk. At least with the past, you know what's going to happen, because the future might be, you know, there might be a next asteroid coming in who's going to turn the Earth into the glowing ball of volcanoes yet again. So you never know. Might be a tricky scenario. Dude, buy Bitcoin. I mean, fair, Creek, fair, you know? Can't really go wrong with that. Because going back to the past, I guess you can have... Because depending on how far you go, you can basically set yourself up for success. Since you will know what's going to happen. But to me personally, I would just be way more intrigued of what the future is going to look like in 1,000 years' time. You know? Because right now, like, based on, like, the entire history of Earth, 1,000 years is not a long time. However, since we made such a rapid improvement in the past 20 years, in 1,000 years, we might be already, like, doing intergalactic travels, for all we know. And due to that, I just really would be fascinated by what the future is gonna look like. And I would love to experience it. And just, you know, traverse the stars and beyond. Because the past, I kind of know what's going on there, so there's no real intrigue, there's no sense of adventure. Unless you're going really back to the past, like to Egyptian era, like Roman era, British Empire, you know, ancient China, stuff like that, then I would be like, okay, maybe that's interesting. But if you go in like 100 years ago, 50 years ago, 20, 10, I'll be like, yeah. Maybe, Liz, maybe. That's why I feel like going into the future would be way more beneficial. Especially if you can come back. Because if I can come back and be like, okay, this will happen in the future, I feel like that would be a way more important information than what happened in the past. Because what happened in the past already happened. And what are the chances that you're not going to cause butterfly effect and rupture the space-time continuum if you change the past? So I would much rather alter the future. Because at least then, you know, there's no real consequence to that, since it didn't happen yet. But with the past, you're kind of playing with a die, because you never know what's gonna happen. It could be fine, but you could also, you know, breach the fabric of universe itself. And I don't know if I want that kind of responsibility. I mean, that's called being isekai, Liz. That's a different thing. That's what Trakun specializes in. I mean, fair enough, Creed. Fair enough. I definitely understand why you would want to do it. go. Okay, that's sorted. Not doing too bad so far. Okay, let's do Oath Strike. This is gonna be a toughie. Let's go Soy Form and a Bull Sergeant. Fair enough, Liz. I mean, when you say it like that. If you do discover the fire, that's a pretty big achievement. Because some may say the most important achievement we ever discovered as humans. Without it, we might still be living in caves. Or, you know, swinging on trees in the middle of Manhattan. Drinking teas. Living the life. Just like Liz so poetically expressed not that long ago. The real fire. I just like to imagine Liz going back to the past and there's a bunch of caimans huddled in a cave, you know, rubbing sticks together and like, gentlemen, I got this. Bust out the light and just like, watch this. Lights are fine, everybody like, oh, oh, oh. Just Liz becomes the queen of cavemen, and thousands or even hundreds of thousands years later, a scientist gonna go to a middle of like Antarctica or something and discover these cave paintings of a lady with like a little glowing object in the air, and every caveman like wowing in bafflement and excitement, and they're gonna be like, wow, I wonder what this looks like. The next thing you know, Liz is just frozen in the corner in a little iceberg. She's gonna be basically like Pickle from Baki. We're gonna unfreeze her and learn all the secrets of the past. The coal fire is a blue fire, isn't it? I believe. Because it doesn't have as high ignition points, so you can actually hold it. It's not gonna burn you. How are you gonna get gasoline in like 200 BC, Liz? Where are you getting it from? The Earth? I'm sorry to say, gasoline is not natural. Well, let's go with this. Why are you gonna take a gallon of gasoline with you to the past, Liz? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna become an arsonist unlike Annie? That would be pretty interesting. Because what if Liz was in that cave and she just finds herself just huddled in the corner being like, guys, let me teach you how it's done. And then the future Liz shows up with a can of gasoline, is like, there's gonna be like Spider-Man moment. And then the future Liz panics and just goes back to the future, but forgets to take her gas canister with her, and that's how we're gonna invent the first arsonist back in the Stone Ages. And it was Liz herself. She just forgot about it. Indie Creek, indeed. A prime like no other. Look, you started laughing first, Liz. Ain't no my fault that your history background lore is so rich and endowed with setting things on fire one way or another. How do you think the dinosaurs disappeared, guys? We all think there was a big giant rock from the sky. But what you don't know is that it was a hoax invented by Liz herself. She just basically, you know, slipped by a little can of gasoline in the forest, you know, took a little match and just let it all burn. And now we know it as a great extinction. When in fact it was premeditated by none other than Liz Asanis herself. No many people know. No many people know.
用意だ。
しょうがねえな。今すぐ。しょうがねえな。さてと。
I know, listen, I'm just saying, there ain't no coincidences in the world. There's only circumstances that may or may not be coincidental. And I feel like you just made them so. Maybe, Liz, I don't know, your mind is a mystery to everyone. And science alike. Well, at least you're repenting for your sins, Liz. I forgot that I need to lead these men into the blue circles of doom. Come here. I'm too good again. Let's go back to the past. Can we do it all over again? She's stuck in a time loop. And the only way she can get out of it is going back. And burning those dinosaurs all over again. Ah, the good old space raccoon that we don't know about. The lost history. Bankai. Lead them to the blue pool of death. Man, I feel like this one will be tough because these blue circles of doom are really hard to get by. Apparently you can actually cleanse them by the looks of it. I didn't know that. No, it's fine, Liz, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good, it's all good. this stage is definitely my least favorite personally, just from the pure fact that it's too annoying to deal with. It's not the worst though.
さてと
I definitely seen worse.
とどめだ一つ参戦行くぞもらった
It's fine, Liz, it's fine, don't worry about it.
反撃といこうかの春光さて反撃といこうかのすごいじゃんさてとすごいじゃんさて反撃といこうかの
Okay. Come here, guys.
春光さてとすごいじゃん真打ちだ行くぞ甘い逃さん
Aw, man. Mess that up. Definitely do, though. It's fine, Liz, it's fine, don't worry about it. It's all good.
甘い逃さん食らえとどめださて反撃といこうかのさてと春光
A month for war. The Trakuntu made immediately arrive.
行こうかのすごいじゃん
I think there's a little bit more time than that, Liz.
どうい甘い逃さん食らえとどめだ水光弱砲来光面行くぞゲスネがとどめださて反撃といこうかのさてと春光さて反撃といこうかの
I don't know, Liz. I don't know. What is time, really?
すごいじゃん
It's a mere illusion of our minds.
終わりだ一つ参戦甘いゲスネがはっはっはっとどめだ行くぞ
Yeah, just gotta wait for these guys to appear
水光弱砲来
and blast them from all
さて
directions.
とすごいじゃん春光さてと甘い逃さん食らえ行くぞとどめだ
Oh man, I don't know if I'll be able to do this one on 3 stars. Because my Mayuri just doesn't have enough damage, but we'll try it a couple more times.
行くぞ一つ参戦一つ参戦甘いゲスネがとどめださて反撃といこうかのさてと春光さて
It's fine, it's
行
fine.
こうかの
I appreciate you doing anything for me, don't worry about it. I'm sure it'll be great.
すごいじゃん甘い逃さん食らえもらったさて反撃といこうかの行くぞさてと さて反撃といこうかの
Okay, come here.
すごいじゃん水行ジャック砲来光はっはっ月目がとどめだはっはっ月目がさて反撃といこうかのすごいじゃん春光
Come on.
さて反撃といこうかのやれやれとどめだ一つ参戦行くぞもらった万歳行ジャック砲来光
Okay. That worked out pretty well. A good old tactical nuke to the face always does the trick. Who would have known? Who would have known? Alright. Now, with that one being the hardest one out of the way, this one should be way easier, hopefully.
しょうがねえな
And yeah, let's do my boy Kaname, and let's do Gin. That's not my soy phone. And listen, Liz, just because I say your Mayuri needs more ultimate charge rate doesn't mean you need to do the same to me. It was merely a little misjudgment. Hi there, Steven. Let's see, hopefully do well. I play all D player. Has been doing me fine so far. No lag. Come on, group up. Group up. There we go.
鈴虫追式円満私の正義の全てを
You did do it on purpose, Liz. Don't deceive me.
神死にの槍無刀連陣
As I say, LD player. On PC, basically. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. Sounds like a trickery to me. And I can smell a trickery from a mile away. Oh, wait, hold up. I forgot to... fuck. Come here, guys. Come here to the blue pool of death. Please. Thank you.
挽回神死にの槍私の正義の全てをかけて
As I say, LD player. And it's basically just an emulator.
神死にの槍無刀連陣私の正義の全てをかけて神死にの槍無刀連陣
Oh man, we're running out of time. Okay, we gotta run him back. For a little bit. I mean, fair enough, Liz, I guess. It's a weird thing to bring up out of nowhere, but okay. Come here. I don't know about that, Steven. I'm pretty sure that was BlueStacks. Because BlueStack is basically a virus in a emulator form. Okay, let's see. Where? Come here. Come here. Oh, come on. Just come here. Man, I swear, these guys. I hate this mechanic where you can attack them unless you go to the blue field. As far as I'm aware, LD Play is like the only decent emulator on the market at the moment. I could be wrong, but I'm relatively certain. Because I've been using it for years, and A, it's very light, which is a good sign that it doesn't actually do anything in the background, because BlueStacks is heavy, and it runs like an absolute garbage, and also it has ads in it. So, I used to use it quite a bit back in the day, but nowadays, it's just a virus in disguise. I never tried that one, so I can't really say, but LD Play just really has been, you know, an absolute champ, and also it's supported by the main game. Like, the main game actually encourages you to play on it, so, you know. If the devs tell you to do it, it's all good to go. In fact, they actually even have the client made specifically for it. Greg, where's my milk? Where is my milk? My Cocoa Pebbles are stale right now. Ah, and I still don't have my milk. And I swear, if you give me the excuse, oh, the store was closed, I'm gonna smite you where you stand. Welcome back. I don't know, Steven. I don't know. No, Greg, don't go for milk. It's fine. It's fine. I can forgive you. Do I creep? I don't know. I never watched The Boys, so I'll take it as a compliment. I don't know who that is, to be honest. Alright, fair enough, Greg. I'll take your word for it. As my lawyer, I trust you. Just download the latest one, Steven. I don't know what the difference between them, but I would just go with the latest one. Go. Alright, Stefan, we figured it out. Slowly but surely, golly. This is what free-to-plays must be feel like to do this event. Really kinda... and it's not even the last stages, it's a prerequisite as well. Which makes it kinda worse, but we got there in the end. Slowly getting there, slowly getting there. You see, this is why I'm not free to play. I can't stand this. I need my B4 Aizen back. No. Where is he? Okay, yeah, let's use Toshiro. That's fine. Greg, I have news for you. Can you believe it? Today, Liz came back to me and said, Lux, I have sinned. And I said, what did you do? Did you rob a bank again? And she was like, no, not this time. And I was like, okay, good. Because Greg is already overworked with my own cases. I can't give him yours as well. Anyway, long story short, I went to her account and I looked at what crimes she committed. And can you believe this? she got beef for Aizen. Behind my back, behind your back, behind all our backs. She pulled 3 Aizen copies. And I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't believe it. B4, Greg, can you believe it? Unbelievable. I know. I know. Four copies, C-Force, Steven. 4 copies. There's a lot of them. Nice, Greg. Finally, Greg is joining the fray. It's fine, Liz. It's fine. I mean, to be fair, Greg, if you're really gonna get into the game, I can give you my free-to-play account to play with. Because, you know, I do want you to play this game, and if you do really gonna get invested into it, I can part away with my free-to-play account to give it to you. And this account has 100,000 Spirit Jade, so you can go ham on it. However, I need to see your dedication if that will be the case first. It's fine, Greg. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Look, if Greg shows me enough dedication, Liz, I might. You never know. No, it's fine, Greg. Don't worry. I mean, I'll probably try to pull, like, Noah straight away. Basically, just let me know when you have time. And I'll do them. I know you're a busy man. This guy, I swear to God, this guy tainted with bad luck. Alright, fine. Fine, you rogue. That's what my kind wishes go by. I mean, to be fair, you do got a point, I can't really argue with that. And knowing you, you probably will get extremely lucky. You son of a gun. It's fine, it wouldn't be the first time, Liz. It wouldn't be the first time. Nor will it be the last. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, come on. Come here. Alright, Greg, alright. At least you're polite about it. I respect that. I respect that. He is indeed, Liz. He is indeed. Okay, so now that we cleared all of them on 9-star, albeit with a lot of excruciating effort. A bit too much. A bit too much. A formal refusal form? Alright, fine, I'll accept it. Alright, let's do our spirit team. I guess what I will do is I'm not gonna use this Ulquiorra. Well, actually, I might. Because to be honest, this Ulquiorra is probably pretty decent. You know what? We're just gonna run full trial teams and just see what happens. Just see what happens. Because I think this Ulquiorra at least has B1, so it might be better than Toshiro. Actually, hold up. I forgot that. I forgot that I left that auto on. I was thinking, what is happening? So I kept pressing buttons and they weren't pressing good enough. I'm not a big fan that this Aizen is not B4 though. I love my counter too much. This. It does look like he has some ultimate charge rate on him though, which is interesting. Ult. Welcome back, Honjo. Welcome back. Alright, let's see how much damage he actually does. Not too bad actually. 14 million is pretty decent for trial. We'll go out the first phase. Not too bad. Still lacking a little bit though. Oh, come on, Ulquiorra, don't do that. Absolute swine. It is what it is, it's fine. It's fine, we'll take what we can get. Not bad damage to be honest, pretty decent. Right. Alright, we'll take that. No worries, Greg, take your time, take your time. Oh, come on. How did he even touch me on that one? Oh, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Why did the counter not work? Wait, what? That's a bunch of baloney. I don't like that at all. Oh man, that was rough. Okay, let's run it back. Actually, I think, let me try with my Toshiro, because my Toshiro is a little bit better built, and I feel like I might pull out better numbers with him than this Ulquiorra, and get the rotation a little bit smoother as well. Let's try that. See what happens, because these trial units, unfortunately, are not that great. Like, they're fine, but they don't allow you to do enough, unfortunately. Let's do that. Ult on Szayelaporro, we'll take that. Why does the counter not proc? I don't get it, because I hit him. Oh man. That's just annoying. Let's see if this run will be a little bit better. Okay, there we go. I assume it's because Ulquiorra keeps dodging left, right, and center. Second phase now. Ult. That was a little bit of a mishap on my part, but that's fine. Let's take a look at the ends. With Ulquiorra is definitely tougher, not gonna lie. Oh, come on. Golly.
お前らの前に勝利はない砕けろ
It's fine though.
強化
It's
する
fine.
それで
We definitely can get a decent score on this one.
黒羊ゲリアルお見せするよ鑑賞会は強制参加だよ暴れるなちょっと失礼
見させオーリンマラ
これからは私が天に立つ波動の球児黒羊それで終わりさらにちょっと失礼
Okay, let's do the ult.
オーリンマル
Let's see how much damage that will do. 23, we'll take that.
これだけのことだそれで終わり波動の球児黒羊君に会う
Welcome back, Liz. Welcome back. You just get missing my absolute being getting whooped by Ulquiorra. Nothing too exciting.
砕けろ強化水月それで終わり波動の球児黒羊君に会うお見せするよ鑑賞会は強制参加だよ暴れるなちょっと失礼
見させオーリンマラ
力というのはこういうものを言うのだ
Alright, how much damage was that? 262. Not too bad for trial units. I mean, I did have to use my own Toshiro because the trial Ulquiorra is oof, a bit rough. Not terrible. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible.
しょうがねえな
Alright, for this one, I might have to use the same team. Because the thing is, my strike team on this account is, how should I put it? Non-existent, basically. Let's see.
しょうがねえな
終わりにし
力をお貸ししま
終わりにしようか
しょうがねえ
無駄なことを
I guess let's go with this team because this Ulquiorra might be B2, and their way up probably will be able to do more damage. Because I definitely won't be able to do as much with Yorichi, but well, maybe I should try, to be honest. Just use Aizen anyway. But just for the sake of fairness, I'll do all of these with this trial units and just see how far I can get. This.
砕けろ強化水月遅い波動の球児黒羊それで終わりゲリアルお見せするよ鑑賞
try again.
会は強制参加だよ
So far, not too bad.
ちょっと失礼残念終わりだなめるセロオスキュラスこれが真の絶望の姿だレスレクシオセグンダエターパこれからは私が天に立つ と失礼。終わりだ。甘く諦める。失礼。これにか。
Aizen, back to you.
それで終わりだ。さようなら。やれやれ。砕けろ。強化水月。残念だ。
The last one especially. He really, really liked that one.
それで終わり。いいか預ける。お見せするよ。鑑賞会は強制参加だよ。暴れるな。おっと失礼。ランサデル・ベランパーゴ。ランサデル・ベランパーゴ。
Not too bad.
力というのは
Doing okay considering the off type.
波動の球。
I still don't like that I don't have the counter here. I'm so used to it
それで終わり。
that I feel naked without it.
やれやれ。君に預かれ。おっと失礼。なめる。それだけのことだ。さらばだ。それで終わりだ。さようなら。波動の90。
There we go. Now let's do the ult.
これにからす。なめる。くだる。砕けろ。強化水月。それで終わり。遅い。波動の90。黒棺。君に預ける。
Liz is coming back with a threat.
鑑賞会は強制参加だよ。暴れるな。おっと失礼。なめる。甘い。終わりだ。なめる。セロオスキュラス。これが真の絶望の姿だ。レスレクシオ。セグンダレ終わりだ。これからは私が天に立つ。分からせてやる。好きだらけ。それで終わりだ。さらばだ。力がする無視。諦めろ。ランサデル・ベランパーゴ。残念。甘い。
Ooh. 150. Ugh. Not great. Not great, I'd say. This one definitely was kinda rough. Kinda rough. Alright, let me try.
さてと
Just from the Play Store, Steven. It should be on your Play Store. If it's not there, I'm not certain, to be honest, because I just downloaded from there. I don't know, Hakeem, I don't know. You clearly displeased Liz. Some way, somehow. Alright, let's see. Top 6.8%. Golly, can't even enter top 100? Alright, this one's thrust.
困るわ
Probably can do more with this team.
しょうがねえな。
本気。
I mean, let's just try it. See what happens. These trial characters are definitely a bit on a, shall we say, riskier side, if you will. not particularly ideal.
鈴虫追式円満私の正義の全てをかけて鈴虫錦紅彦
You can just change the device, to be honest, even. Because it allows you to select whichever one you want in your settings. Which I believe are in the top right corner. Like a little cogwheel.
bankai 神死にの槍神死にの槍無刀連陣隙あり余すバイバイ行くぞ行くで逃げ場はお願いいたします来るわよバイバイ行くで私の正義の全てをかけて行くで神死にの槍無刀連陣バイバイ行くで
Okay, this definitely looks like I will probably be using all the trial characters for all of this. Because my free-to-play units unfortunately ain't doing the trick. I'll tell you that much. Especially with this son of a gun Yami. I mean, probably get it from there, Steven. I don't think there's any difference from where you download the same thing, really. Alright, let's try this again. I mean, I feel like if everything you touch turns to gold, Hakim, that's a problem. Because, you know the story of Gilgamesh? I don't think you want that on your hands. A pretty tough endeavor to be the in. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. Thank you for pointing that out, because I didn't know that before. I'll try it out. See how it goes. Alright, we'll take that. Not too bad. I still hate this fight though. Like, the army is just so annoying. The manager's jumping everywhere. Like he's a gosh dang cricket. and just as annoying as one as well.
さらばだ君に預けられおっと失礼なめろそれだけのことだまあいいさよならこれで終わりださらばだ波動の90
There we go.
黒ひつぎ君に預けこれにカラスなめろくだる終わりなめろ砕けろ消化水月これで終わりだやれやれ波動の90
You are right. I didn't know that.
君に預ける
That's actually a pretty good little maneuver. Like, how did you even discover that?
暴れる
Was it something you found out or did you just look it up? Because I never knew that Aizen can actually do that. That's very interesting.
これが真の絶望
I'm probably not gonna remember to do it, but I do appreciate you telling me that.
防ぐんだ終わりだ
Fair enough. Fair enough. Nah, because I'm one of those people that when I get into routine of like a specific, you know, rotation, it's very hard for me to switch up. Because I'm a creature of habit, and I just can't be bothered to change it any other way.
おっと失礼くだる諦めろランサデル・レランパーゴそれだけのことだまあいい
Alright, let's see how much was there. 164. No, like, the trial units for these ones, especially since they don't give you the actual on type, is kind of tough to do. Like, I feel like even getting 200k, which I managed on Ulquiorra, but that was mostly because he was on type. Like, all these other ones are very rough. It's fine, Hakim. I mean, it's all good. It's not like it's a life changer, but it's definitely good to know. Definitely good to know. I appreciate you sharing with me. But yeah, I kind of wish they give you more trials for these, because golly, this is
しょうがねえな
no ideal, I would say.
終わり
No, it's alt, basically, then basic attack counter, basic attack counter. Because that way he bypasses his animations, and you can get his battlefield skill faster. Which is a very interesting tactic. It doesn't really save you like a whole ton of time, it probably saves you like 1 or 2 seconds, but, you know, it does give you like extra 8 seconds per fight that way, probably. Give or take. Which does stack up. If you want a mid-max, that is.
暴れる力
If you're somebody like me that just presses buttons and hope for the best,
だけのことだ
you're probably not gonna use that.
残念
But it's good to know. It's good to know.
波動の90黒ひつぎまあいいさよならこれで終わりに失礼これに
I'll try it out again now. Because last time I did it a little bit half-heartedly.
なめ
Didn't really pay attention as much as I probably should have.
砕けろ
We'll try it
消
again.
化水月
So basic attack.
遅い波動の90
I didn't do it properly, but you get the gist.
やれ
It's basically you bypassing his big, like, swings, essentially. It will take a little bit of trial and error,
強制参加だよ
though, but it's definitely a cool little maneuver.
甘い終わりなめろセロオスキュラスこれが真の絶望の姿だレスレクシオセグルエータ
Let's go with this. See how much damage we can do. 10 million, not too bad. We'll take that.
諦めろ砕けろ強化水血それで終わりか遅い波動の球黒棺君に当てお見せするよ鑑賞会は
It's probably better to ask Hakim then, because at least he knows what he's doing. I'm just pressing buttons and hoping for the best, as I said many times already. But he actually knows how they function. Because I'm one of those people that can show you how to do them, but explaining how they work, I can't do. I don't think she always has everything Creek. I mean, you could, Liz, you could. I don't think you're gonna learn a lot, but you could do that. You could do that. Alright. So far, we're not doing too bad. Oh, come on. Almost 10 million. So close yet so far. Ah, interesting. I'll try that out as well and see. See which one works a little bit faster. Yeah, probably, because the thing with counter is like, I just keep forgetting to answer. Which I'm not proud to admit, but that's just how it is. I don't know about that, Liz. I don't know about that. Alright, let's see. 235. Not terrible. Not terrible. Not good. One of them make it very clear. But not terrible. Like, overall, these fights, like, Yami's and Szayelaporro's are definitely, like, the big headaches. Grimmjow's and Ulquiorra's are better. But, yeah. These trial units, they just ain't it, you know? I feel like they definitely downgraded them. I mean, I did manage to get to top 60 on this one, somehow, some way. But this one, no. So, it's fine, though. It's fine. Domini, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. This is my free-to-play account, so this is not my main, so there's not really much to show around here. This is basically my account where I go to absolve myself of all my sins. So there's not much to look at. Except my Spirit J's count, because it's bountiful, I tell you what. It's bountiful. Because this is my saving account where I save all my sins and all my resources alike. Looking pretty nice. Looking pretty nice. Alright, let's claim all of this stuff. That we're done with the event. I mean, it's definitely doable. I think if somebody is like really good at this game, which I'm not, they can probably manage to get like over 1 million with trial units, but it's a bit too much of a headache. And you gotta really chance your rotations to make sure that like Yami doesn't jump and Szayelaporro doesn't just isekai you into oblivion. So that's a bit of a headache in that regard, but otherwise, definitely doable. Your account is fine, Liz. Alright, let's see. Where's our boy Tolson hiding around here somewhere in a corner? Like a little boy that he is? The Black Day. You know, when the rapture happens eventually and the world is gonna swallow us whole, as we know when Zeus starts unleashing Ragnarok, that's when I am gonna be ready. And pay my way out. No, I don't know. I'm just saving for B6 unit. Like, the original idea for this account was where I would be just saving for characters I'm not gonna summon on my main, but as luck will have it, I summon for everyone except Kenpachi. So I feel like moving forward, I most likely will be summoning more on this account, because I definitely will get Uru on here, because I'm not getting him on my main. It's gonna be a waste. But on this account, since I don't really have a spirit tactical unit except Rukia, I feel like I can, you know, get him going and still have fun with him. Probably. Exactly, Liz. Always gotta do a little tribute. I probably will get him from the point of exclusivity, because they said he's never coming back. And just for the sake of being able to play with him, if I do want to in the future, I probably will get him. Not really due to power creep, because I don't really care for that much. But I do like the idea of playing with new units. And to be honest, I like summoning, so I probably will get him on my main. I don't know if I'm gonna go for boundaries. But if his like first 2 boundaries are really broken, I might. We'll see. Because to be honest, I'm not gonna summon on my main account for anything besides maybe like a slash support and strike support moving forward. Because I don't really need to, and I most likely will just be saving until anniversary. And on anniversary, I'm really gonna pop off. I don't think so, Creek. They say they were gonna be exclusive, so basically if you miss them, you can't get them anytime soon, ever. Ever and ever. They will never appear. Yes, Honjo, you can go to the bathroom, don't worry. I don't know why you need to ask, but I appreciate the politeness. You can go. I don't know since when did the stream turn into classroom, but fair enough. I think he's never coming back. I don't know. That's what some people in chat told me at the beginning of the stream, so I got no idea. In part 1 of this 4-part series. So I have no idea if that's actually going to be true. But you know, I feel like because they treat it as a collab, Creek, you gotta keep that in mind. This is not like just a 1000-Year Blood War unit release, they treat it as a collab with their anime. So I feel like due to that, they might add some like maybe a non-canon attack moves to him, and maybe keep him like, you know, just a exclusive unit. Good, Greg, good. At least you're back with milk. My Cocoa Puffs can be safe and secure. Actually, no, you know what? Frosted Flakes. Those are better. I used to love to eat those. It used to be my favorite cereal, in fact. Nowadays, I'm not really a cereal guy, but still like a good Frosted Flake here and there. I'm pretty sure they're exclusive Creek. Because even in the video description about them, they said that they basically, if you're not getting them, you're not getting them. At all. Ever. Cinnamon one? Are you talking about Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Because I know that one. That one's not too bad. But I don't know, something about good old Frosted Flake. You know, the good old tiger on the front. Just something about him. Something about him. Actually, we had the one with bear. We had like a polar bear. I think the tiger is American, but we had a polar bear on them. And I was like, I like that bear. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, Creek. But I mean, I hope that they're not gonna be exclusive, because if they are exclusive, it's obviously not a good thing. I mean, it depends how they're gonna treat it, Hakim, because if those units are gonna be absolutely broken and you can never get them again, then a lot of whales are gonna get them B6 just because they're not gonna ever be able to get them. So I feel like it's a bit of I don't want to say bad practice, but it definitely doesn't feel great that you have to summon for them if you ever want to play with them. So basically on 15th of July, there's gonna be True Chikai Ichigo, which is the protagonist in his, so they're basically a big arc in an anime called 1000-Year Blood War. And he's the protagonist of it all. And they basically, what they're gonna do for this game, on 15th of this month, they're gonna release 2 units that are gonna be collab units with anime itself. And basically, apparently they're never gonna come back. So if you're not getting them, you're not getting them. Kinda like, you know, the collab units you have in Honkai Star Rail or something. Like, you know, those Archer and whatever? I'm sure they never came back again, right? Probably the same thing. Or kinda like Alloy in Genshin back in the day, if any of you remember that one. So, yeah, I don't know. Exactly, Creek. Bleach is moving up in the world, collabing with itself. Oh, did it never close? Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. So they're just like permanently there? You can always get them? That's fascinating. I see, I see. I mean, take it with a grain of salt, Creek. It hasn't been confirmed 100%. That's what people told me. And I just go with what people tell me. Until proven otherwise. Touching grass is overrated, Greg. The only thing you need to touch is your keyboard. He's not a cow, Liz. Like, I know we two are Eastern European gentlemen, but just because we like to, you know, take our cows onto pastures, it doesn't mean we partake in the experience of being said cow. Come on. It's fine. It's fine, Greg. Don't worry. No shame in that, Creek. You do you. seat, so that's why you're gonna be out and about. I hope it's a fresh card, Greg. You know, just continue from the roadside, because that would be a very, very risky maneuver. If there's one place I would never consume grass from, is Eastern Europe. I tell you what, that stuff is more radioactive than Chernobyl itself. You put your mouth anywhere near that thing, you're growing a third limb, whether you like it or not. Alright. Let's see. Let's actually do Trial the Voids. Oh no, I actually did it already. That's fine. That's good, Greg. That's good. At least self-grown grass is, you know, passable. I can get behind that. Because I did see your garden, Greg, and it is quite luscious, not gonna lie. Quite pristine. I am jealous. Alright. That's sorted. Let's actually do Battle Rewind as well. As a grass grower, Liz, I guess Greg's new employment opportunity unlocked. Man is like Barbie, but cooler. Because unlike her, he actually does the work. He just pretends to be a nurse, a doctor, but Greg is actually, you know, you ask him to be a doctor, the man gonna go through the entire 4 years of school and then be like, okay, I'm ready. Man puts in the effort, you know? You ask him to be a gardener, he's gonna go on an elaborate journey of bonsai masters and gonna learn all the arts. You want your bushes in the shape of a hexagonal triangle? Gregor, you sorted. Don't you worry. Very bold accusation, Greg. I mean, to be fair, they're really good at it. So, you know, they got talent. Something about being a tree whisperer. It's all the corn growing in their veins, you know? Just allows them to be really, really good at nature stuff. I mean, he is a part-time Mario. That is indeed the case, Creek. I don't think he's Italian, though. And I don't think he has a luscious mustache, either. Which is one thing that always, speaking of Mario, that I never played Mario games. However, even I know that the color of his mustache and the color of his head are different. And why is that? I believe his mustache is black and his hair is brown. How does that work, huh? What kind of unholy conjecture is that? Is he painting his mustache? Perhaps. Perhaps. Who knows? Who knows? I feel like it's a conspiracy theory at hand. Do all plumbers paint their mustache? Question mark. Perhaps. Perhaps. Is there a secret elitism club for only plumbers? And the only way you can enter is by having a black mustache? Perhaps. Perhaps. Nobody will know. Hello, Greg. I'm a man of passion. Sometimes I gotta open my third eye and see the world for what it truly is. And just how it be. The Italian, pizza-loving son of a gun can only hide for so long. His meatballs have been cooked, I tell you. And we're just gonna discover them. We're gonna find out his secret marinara sauce if it's the last thing we do We gotta know how he's making it so scrumptious. And I don't know if it's a secret ingredient. We might need to enlist Mr. Krabs on a case. Because he knows about it all.
遅くなっちゃってすいません。
私と君の間に間合いなど何の意味も。そうか。やめや。そうか。
Alright, now that's sorted. I do like that they updated these rewards because they definitely have been kind of lackluster, but now you can at least get 100 of these a week. And I didn't realize I have 4,800 on the free-to-play account. I don't think I ever used them here, which is interesting considering I have all my characters built. I don't know how I managed to do that. And in fact, I never used a single pill either. I have 280 of those. How did I manage to do that? I don't know. I don't know. Yet somehow I did. Somehow I did. Alright, let's do this. Right, I didn't finish my Frenzy Feast either. So, I started it but I never finished it. So let's do this as well. Actually, before that, we'll speed duel. There we go. And yeah, let's go there. Should be fine. Byaku's gonna discipline his subordinate. His range is getting out of hands. Yes, Greg, I'm listening. I may or may not have answer, but go on. Especially at 1 AM in the morning. That's the last time zone you want to ask me questions in. Because you're gonna get the wackiest answers possible. The only thing they're keeping me sane at the moment, well, two things. A, because, you know, I'm talking to you guys, and B, a copious amount of tea. Otherwise, I would be already seen Morpheus by now. Look, Liz, how many times do I need to tell you before you understand? Your Narnia time zones cannot sway me from believing that they are real. You see, Creeks is real because he's close. He's living in the future while you're living in the past, and how does that work? I don't know. Time zones are a weird thing. What would I put in that sandwich? I would go for an easy one. You know? I would go with some bologna. Or, you know, some salami, like whatever cold cut you have. Whether it's chicken, whether it's deli meats, some cheese, and, you know, whatever condiment you have at hand. Just spray that around, and if you have some pickles, throw some pickles in there. Just a good old Eastern European sandwich, you know? No need to get classy. Like, I would recommend a fried egg on that as well, because, you know, I love a good fried egg on my sandwich. However, if you're tipsy at 2 AM, the last thing you want to do is put it on the stove. Because that's going to turn very risky. You want minimal amount of effort, and you know what? You also can toast it as well. But, as I said, a lot of effort. What I put on it? I mean, I'm very partial to a good old chicken sandwich, you know? And I'm not talking about fried chicken, I'm talking like grilled chicken. Like, my ideal sandwich would be a nice rye bread, because I like rye bread more than I like white bread. I just, a big fan of like a Bloom. So, a piece of rye bread, I would probably, I'm not like a massive fan of condiments, but I would put some salsa in there. Because I like a good spice in there, or maybe like a hot sauce, depending on what I have. So I would put a little layer of salsa, then what I would do is I would put some nice cheese at the bottom, because you want to melt it right on the bread. I would go with smoked Gouda personally. However, a good Swiss cheese goes a long way as well. Some nice Gouda. Then we get some nice grilled chicken. Some nice grilled chicken, you know, nice and smoky flavors. Complements the salsa pretty well. So we're adding some chicken. Then, I love a good pickled onion. I'm a big fan of pickled onions. So I would have some pickled onions on there. Depending on like how hot the salsa is, maybe go with like just a good old red onion, but pickled onion I feel like is a goat. Then I would have some pickled jalapenos on there as well, because I love a good pickled jalapeno. Make it like a Mexican style sandwich, you know? Then, if you want to go extra, you can add some like hot peppers on there as well. Maybe a little bit of, you know, like bell pepper. I love a good bell pepper, a nice crunch on there. And after that, I would probably, you know, add another slice of Gouda on top, because you wanna double cheese it. Always double cheese your sandwiches. Never go without cheese. Always, if you can add more cheese, always do, because the more cheese, the better. Then another layer of salsa on the other bread. Smoosh it on top. Put it on a skillet, and just toast it. Always toast your sandwiches, because cold sandwiches are just not a way to go. I'm telling you. Always make your sandwiches hot if you can. Cold sandwiches are fine, but like hot sandwiches just better. And then, you know, you're getting the nice smoky Gouda with some grilled chicken, some nice spice from the salsa, jalapenos, a little acidity from the pickled onions. And I mean, come on. Come on. You can't beat it. Can't beat it. Alright, so that's sorted. But yeah, that would be my perfect sandwich, basically. And depending on the day, you can switch the vegetables, like whatever you feel like. But as I said, pickled jalapenos and pickled onions, oof. Just a goat. Exactly. Exactly, Greg. I have many of friends that eat cheese and then regret it later. Because, you know, you get your cheese intake first, and then contemplate your life choices at 2 a.m. in the morning. That's just how it goes. Or take lactate, you know, whichever one you prefer. So, yeah. What would be yours, Greg? And you know what, Liz? You chime in as well. I told you mine, what would be yours, guys? Because the thing is, I'm a big partial fan of, like, poultry in general. But I do like a good, you know, like deli meats on there as well. I like smoked ham. As in, not like ham, but like, you know, like Black Forest type prosciutto type situation. I love those. So that would be like, if I couldn't have grilled chicken, that would be the other thing I would add. But I feel like that would make it too smoky, because smoke on smoke, you kind of want that, you know, some meat that doesn't really impact too much of a flavor. Because chicken is not that flavorful by itself. You kind of have to add things to it. I'll show you Stephanie. She's not that good. She's okay, but she's not crazy. I'll show it to you. Alright, let's see. So we completed the Frenzy Feast. Let's take our bounty. Oh, actually, there was an achievement there as well. Let's see. Pork ham. I assume you mean like a pork ham, not pork and then ham. Common bird? Wow, that's fancy. Dark fat? Golly, Greg. What is this, $200 for a sandwich? Tiny bit of Kewpie mayo. Kewpie mayo is very good. Okay, I respect you for that choice. Salad? I assume you mean like mixed veggies, like romaine or something. That's not bad. That's a pretty decent. I don't know how camembert would be on a sandwich. I never had camembert on anything besides a cheese platter. Like baked camembert with some honey. Ooh, now that's a good one. On a sandwich, though, I don't know if I've ever had it. It's an interesting choice, though. Interesting choice. It's fine, Greg. I go you. Dark fat is definitely like... How would you apply it? Would you like grill it on the skillet? I assume, like to toast it, not just add on dark fat by itself. Because that's an unusual ingredient to go with. But then again, it's kind of probably like butter, to be honest, in a way. I'm surprised you didn't go with bone marrow. Just go all out. Because I feel like I represent the common man and Greg represents the, the fancy kind. I go with simplicity, Greg goes with exquisity. Interesting. I never had it toasted until crunchy, to be honest. The only cheese I had fried before was, what's that squidgy one? I forgot the name. I forgot the name in English. I'm thinking of hollandaise, but that's sauce. That's not right. Halloumi. Halloumi, that's one. I had that one, like, pan-fried or whatever, no, or toasted. And that one's fine, but to be honest, I'm not, like, a super massive fan of fried cheese. Interesting. Because the only one that I had camembert with is, as I said, baked camembert. Because you get yourself a nice little camembert with some honey on top, like glazing honey, and then put it in the oven for like 40 minutes, get it nice, toasty and gooey in the middle, and then you get a bunch of crackers, chips, like whatever you want, even some crusty baguettes, whatever. And just dip it inside and just have a blast. I can definitely get behind that. Prosciutto, I like that. Grilled slices of tomato. Grilled tomato is a good one. That's a nice one. Gouda, I respect that choice. A bit of chipotle with double cream cheese. Double cream cheese. No, one cream cheese. Liz going all out. Double. And bread toasted with a bit of butter. That's a nice one. I like that you don't add too much vegetables. Liz just going tomatoes, nothing else. I respect that. I respect that. Because I like a little bit of vegetables in my sandwiches, not too much. I don't want it to be like a full salad in there. But, can definitely go in there. That's why I go with pickled vegetables. Just so much better. Mushrooms is a good one. I would go mushrooms with like Swiss cheese. Make it like a little Swiss action. Because Swiss cheese with mushrooms, like I had Swiss cheese burgers before. And you can make it with mushrooms instead of like patties. Like make it like a vegetarian burger, and it's actually really good. It's surprisingly good. You can still have like patty in there as well, but even without it, it's pretty nice. Seed brioche. Interesting. Keep chewing. Yeah, you see, I'm not a big fan of white bread. Like, to me personally, white bread it's just not it. Unless you get, like, bakery white bread, that's the only one I would be like, okay. But if we're talking, like, store-bought, definitely, like, a seeded bloomer, to me personally. As I like to call it, brown bread. Because I just grew up with, we call it black bread, even though it's not black, but Greg knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's like this big, circular, brown loaf that you basically cut. And one of my treasured experiences from as a kid is whenever my mom or my grandma would ask me to go to the shop and get some bread, I would always go back home and eat a little bit of that bread. And then when I go home, I would just cut it off without telling my mom. And she would be like, oh, this looks rather small. And I'd be like, yeah, I don't know. Inflation. I don't know what to tell you.
全てをかけて鈴虫錦紅彦
Because I don't think they make them over here, unfortunately. Like, let me pull it up. Because I don't think you make it. Let me see.
神死にの槍無刀連人神死にの槍無刀連人
Yeah, definitely this one. Okay. Yeah, found it. Okay. Let me quickly pull this up for you. Because I don't think you guys do it like in a western part of the world. At least not the way we do it. But this is basically what I'm talking about. We call it black bread or chorny chleb, basically. And this is like the goat of all the breads, especially when you get it like fresh from the bakery. Oh man, so good, so good. You get this with a little butter on there. And this is what it would look like, you know, if you get it straight from the shop, like fully. Sometimes you get half, and like if you get half, it's not as good because you know they can cut it for you. But this is the goat. This is the goat of all the bread. Absolutely, Greg. Absolutely, I can relate. Because if I knew how to bake, I probably would do it as well, just for the bread. Because that's like the best. That's a goat of all the breads. Because, you know, in western part of the world, you guys don't really enjoy that much brown bread, I feel like, as much as we appreciate in Eastern Europe. Because in Eastern Europe, we don't really go hard on white bread. Like, white bread is there, but we don't really eat it that much. We like nice brown bread. Because it has a rustic feel, and it also has a much deeper flavor. Because white bread basically tastes like flour, essentially. It's soft, it's mushy, it's fine. But brown bread got character, you know, got charisma. It got story to tell. And you can't beat it. Can't beat it. A good old rye bread goes a long way. I hope burning down the kitchen won't be on an agenda, Liz. Baking is fine, but burning, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Sandwich picnic. I mean, to be honest, I would be all about it. I would trust Greg, you know, to cook, and I would be the emotional support. I would be just in a corner being like, Greg, you're doing great, champ. You're doing absolutely wonderful. And maybe I would chime in and cut like an onion or something. Or like peel some potatoes. That's as far as my help will go. Just for the sake of not burning said kitchen, you know? Ensuring that everything remains nice and safe. Without me being around there. But man, I haven't had a sandwich in a whole while. Because I kind of go into, not really a diet, but more of a, like, selective eating, shall we say. Due to my stomach and all that stuff. I kind of have to be careful what I eat. But I go into a routine where I kind of cut out majority of the carbs. Where the only carbs I eat is my rice crackers, which I will never give up, no matter what. I'm already too invested in the stock of them. And by that I mean I have 10 packs at any given point in my house, in different locations, depending on when I need one, in emergency. Behind the stairs, above the stairs, in between stairs, you name it. If there's a stair, there's probably a pack somewhere there. In a cupboard. In a closet, under the bed, over the bed, inside the bed, within the bed, I mean, you name it. And I also don't really eat pasta, like, at all. I eat rice, So that's like the only carb I realistically get is rice and rice-based things. And I guess nuts, because I eat quite a lot of peanuts. I eat about 200 grams of peanuts every day. Just because, you know, protein basically. And I don't really eat meat nowadays. I think the last time I had meat was probably about a year ago at this point. But the main reason for that is not because I don't eat meat. It's because I just don't buy it. And due to that, I kind of go into pescatarian diets. Not by choice, but kind of just, I wanted to try it and it kind of works. Not to say that, like, if somebody offered me some chicken, I wouldn't eat it. I'll eat it in a heartbeat. It's not like I'm bothered by it. It's just, I go into this habit of eating more fish. And, you know, more nuts, more eggs, stuff like that. And it kind of just works out for me. I don't know. Exactly. Exactly, Liz. I just need an emergency pack of crackers at any given point. In fact, if I look around my room right now, I can probably spot at least 5 packs of crackers somewhere that I forgot about. Oh, I don't think I have any, but I definitely have. Okay, so I'm not proud to admit this, but hear me out. So the way I do my shopping is like I'm preparing for Doomsday, and what I mean by that is that I shop roughly about once a month, and I just buy things that I'm running out of. And what I mean by that is that every time I go at the end of the month to the shop, I basically go to the rice crackers aisle and I take them all. I take every single pack that is there. Then I go to the nuts aisle and I take all the peanuts I can possibly find. Then I go to the tuna aisle and I grab all the cans of tuna I can possibly muster. And then I go to like the spices aisle and grab a bunch of spices, a bunch of soy sauce, a bunch of oils, whatever else I need. And also I go to the salsa aisle and I grab as many cans of salsa as I can humanly withhold. So by the time I go to check out, my bounty looks like I'm either preparing for apocalypse or I'm just a very strange man, and unfortunately, in a lot of cases, it's a lot based on the looks I'm getting. So, yeah. I basically stock up on non-perishables. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to... Listen, I get nice salsa, Greg. I get some premium stuff, okay? I ain't getting the cheap stuff. I getting some nice salsa verde type situation, okay? Some premium stuff that cost about £1 per can, but it's a premium stuff. Look, I read the ingredients on the back, and all it says is tomato puree and peppers and onions and spices. It literally has nothing in there that's bad. So that's the only reason why I'm getting it. If it had a bunch of, you know, chemicals in there, I'll be like, no. But it doesn't. It's like organic. And it has just the things I can pronounce. If I can pronounce it, it means it's safe to eat. I don't know. Look, I read the ingredients and all it said was tomato puree, like peppers, onions, salt, whatever else spices are in there, and that's it. I like their dedication, Greg. And the thing is, it's not that I can't make my own salsa, it's just too much effort. Because, like, I get those, like, little cans. I'm not getting, like, big jars. I'm getting the little cans which have, like, I don't know, 500 grams in there. And I eat one of those a day, basically. Either with rice crackers, sometimes by itself. Sometimes I crack a can of salsa and I just go to town with a spoon in a corner under the cover of darkness without prying eyes in sight. Sometimes butt naked. Just how it is. Just how it is. I made myself sound like I'm a column. Just going to my kitchen under the cover of darkness eating salsa out of the jar. Exactly, Doc. Listen, Liz, oh, Greg, rather, I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes things happen. Sometimes if it's too hot, you gotta do what you gotta do. Ugh. Good, good. That's what I like to hear. Look, I'm not ashamed of it, Greg. I'll scream from the rooftops. Yes, sometimes I do eat my salsa cans on the cover doctor's butt naked. What's wrong with that, huh? Well, you say you never did it? Impossible. Don't you? It's not like a, Thursday afternoon kind of activity that everybody partakes in? Unbelievable. What has the world come to? You can blackmail me if I'm proud of it. I'll wear it like a badge of honor. Also, hi there, Doug, by the way. Sorry, I forgot to greet you. Hopefully you're doing well. At least work for your blackmail, Liz. You can't just get it served on a silver platter. At least put some work. Unbelievable, this woman. Listen, what is wrong with that? What is wrong with that, Greg, huh? You telling me you never done it, huh? You telling me you weren't desperate enough to do stuff like that? I don't think I ever did it, to be honest. I said it as a joke, but now that I think about it, I might start doing it. Just to prove a point. Just to prove a point. And I'm not talking tin cans. I'm talking like a proper jar. I'm talking like nice glass. I don't, Liz. I don't sleep naked. Because what if the enemies attack me? The last thing I want to be is to be caught between a rock and a hard place, butt naked. I need to be fully prepared to engage in combat at any given point. That's why I sleep in full set of armor. I just get my full gladiator suit on and just sleep inside of it. Yes, it's boiling inside. Yes, it's 420 degrees inside, but I'm always ready. Always ready for any unexpected circumstances. In fact, I don't think I ever slept naked. Ever. I don't know. Just something about it. Never really appealed to me. Exactly. Exactly. Look, if the Earth suddenly decides to change orbit, I'm ready. I'm ready for battle. Here's all I'm saying. No worries, Doc. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night rest and I'll catch you later. I don't think I ever slept naked, no. I don't believe so. I mean, maybe when I was a kid and I don't remember, but in my adult life, I never slept naked. Like, as long as I remember, I never just went, full commander mode on the sheets. Fair enough. Fair enough.
神死にの槍
Fair point, to be honest. Alright. That's sorted now. I think that's all our weeklies out of the way. I believe at least. Let's see. Yeah, I believe so. That's good. I mean, fair enough, Greg. I mean, if given the opportunity and the choice to go full, you know, nature mode, I guess take it. I guess take it. To me personally, I don't know. I just like the comfort of clothing sometimes. Unless it's salsa, because that's a different kind of experience. I guess. I guess. This is canon at this point. It's an interesting way of flipping it around, Greg. It's not me being a gooner, it's you gooner shaming. Fascinating take, Greg. Fascinating take. Mind expanding on that one? Because as far as I remember, lust is one of the 7 deadly sins. The last time I checked the big old book. That starts with a B. But maybe you know something we don't. I never said so, Greg. I'm just saying. Since you're defending the, you know, lust enthusiasts... Shrimp? Since when does shrimp sin, huh? What does shrimp do to you? What kind of unholy crimes have you committed? Look, Liz. A, I never sleep with my window open. B, if I do, it's always closed because what if, you know... Every attacker comes inside said window and decides to swipe and challenge me to a duel of honor. I need to be ready. That's why I always have my katana by my bedside. Ready to strike if need be. Just because I don't have a katana is a different question entirely, but you get the point. Oh man, it's already 2 a.m. Well, times have flown when you're having fun. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You just gotta have a weapon to defend yourself with, Liz, at any given point. Because what if the attacker finds you? What if your past catches up to you? You gotta be always ready. Never sleep. Always have your third eye open. That's how the world is. You always gotta be prepared for the unexpected. That's also a fair point, Greg. That is a fair point. But what if it gets resurrected, Liz? You never know. You always gotta be ready. I mean, maybe Pale, maybe. Kinda depends. If they're gonna add the stamps in there, to be honest. Good, Stefan, good. I guess I'm still here as well. Not mentally, though. Physically, yes. Mentally, I'm already checked out. I was checked out for the past 3 hours, to be honest. I believe so, Pale, but I just don't know how they're gonna treat those guaranteed stamps selectors. They might just leave them as is, which basically means you might not be able to use them for the Ichigo set, but I hope you would be able to. They'll just make it better. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I think I'll probably try to get Kenpachis for me personally, for my Kisuke, I guess. Which I feel like will be a little bit of waste, but if Ichigo's are not there, maybe Grimmjow's, to be honest, because my Grimmjow is still not at his best, I'd say. That's like the only one I can think of. In 1 hour and a half. And why is that, Liz? Why is that? The woman erasing all the evidence of your crimes as usual. Unbelievable. Just because? I don't think that's good enough excuse, Liz. You can't just be saying the meteorite is gonna come for our souls and then just be like, ah, I just felt like. You gotta have a reason behind it at least. A motive at the bare minimum. I think heaven is not high enough for Liz. She fell from a stratosphere. The gravitational pull got the best of her when she was drifting about on a nearby rogue asteroid. I like that Liz decided the asteroids are coming and then she's like, okay, what's the excuse? Give me one. I like the way you think, Liz. Whenever I need? What do you mean? How am I getting involved in this situation? What do you mean, be your guest? What am I agreeing to? I feel like Liz is having a conversation with the third dimension or something. And she's not speaking to us, she's speaking through us. To be honest as well. Me too. Me too. It's one of those things, it's always getting to this stage at every single stream when it's like 2 a.m. I'm always getting loopy, and I'm basically just saying the most nonsensical things ever. If I ever had the goal to actually watch back the stream, which I never do by the way, I never watched any of them. For better, probably. I'm probably just saying the most wackiest things ever. Where if my, 9 a.m. self ever heard them, he would be like, man, I don't know if I can ever stream again. So good. Ah, she's a good old meteorite whisperer. I knew it. Liz is a woman of many talents. And coaxing meteorite and doing her dirty business is one of them. I see, I see. Fascinating, Liz. And what does that mean? You can't be speaking corn, if that's what you mean. We already know that you're a corn whisperer, a meteorite whisperer, a bold whisperer. What kind of other whisperers are you? And also, why are you whispering so much? Speak up. Well, is it something to do with, big, circular, shiny object that don't have any rough spots on them, that just lures you in, and you just can't help yourself but whisper to them? How do you know that I said bold and not bold? Huh? What if I say bold with an O? What if you're just a bold whisperer? Where you proclaim your whispers. So you can hear them from a mile away, huh? You see, Liz, you're so quick to judge, so quick to assume, Miss Assumer. It is what it is. Was I, Liz? Yeah, but what if it was merely a ruse? I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying. And I think Greg already passed out, by the way. From the looks of things, the little man already had enough. He's like, I'm calling it a day. You meteorite whispers. You talk between yourselves. And to be honest, if I was a responsible man, I probably would follow suit, but I don't know if I am. I'll probably still stick around for about 20 minutes or so. And just to finish this stage. And we'll probably call it a day or something. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I still haven't done any trial towers in here. I'm dreading the time when I need to do the limited trial tower in here. It's golly. That's gonna be a whole ordeal. I still remember how long it took me out of my main. God forbid I'm gonna do it here. We'll see. I might do it next week. Well, the thing is, it just takes a long time. Like, I originally thought that the whole trial tower will take maybe 3 hours, tops. It took 8 hours. It took 8 hours for me to finish. And I don't think I want to do it again. Gotta be honest. I don't think I want to do it again. I mean, to be honest, at least with the JoJo game, Pale, it's, it's JoJo game. So it's unique, because we don't have another JoJo game. With the new Bleach game, it's just not gonna avoid the fate of being compared to this one. It's just how it is. I mean, Bleach Brave Souls is being constantly compared to this game as well, nowadays. and basically whoever is the leading game in the IP game market, every other follower of it, unless they're better, they just never escape that stigma. I think so, Liz. I think so. I'll try them, but I don't think I will stick around personally. Because, like, I always enjoy trying new games, and it's, well, one of the funnest things I think we're doing. You know, just going in blind, basically, without knowing anything about the game, and just spend the whole day trying it, seeing if we like it. And if we do, stick around. If don't, you just found one off. You see, the one thing that makes me skeptical about this game is the fact that Bandai is behind it, because Bandai has a very, very poor track record of releasing games that unfortunately are exceptionally greedy. So, if it's going to be a gacha game, which I assume it's going to be a gacha game, I just don't see it being like super successful. It probably will be good. Probably will be good because, you know, Kubo's behind it. And it's gonna be a new story and all that. I might play it just for the story, just to see what the new story he cooked up. But as far as gameplay is concerned, I just don't really see it being that amazing. Because turn-based games, I just know really that much to write home about. Like, they're good, but like, there's not much difference between one of them. Because all you do is you're pressing buttons. You're pressing the ultimate, that's it. In 9 out of 10 cases. Unless it's gonna be a turn-based game where you have like different skills, kind of like a Theory Restart. And then I could be like, okay, maybe it's gonna be somewhat fun. Because then it involves a little strategy. If it's gonna be an auto game, where basically just all the action's done for you and you can only press ultimates, which is a lot of these turn-based games are nowadays, unfortunately, then I'm definitely not gonna be all about it. If it's more like Honkai, Star Rail, then I can be like, okay, maybe I can enjoy it. Because I do like turn-based games. I grew up playing a lot of Persona games. I enjoy them, but it definitely just depends how A, greedy they are, and B, how fun it is. They definitely not known for making food games, I'll tell you all, Liz. I don't think they made any food games. Which I think is a missing market. Just have like gacha restaurant building game where you have to roll for all your interior, exterior, and food choices. And if you get a 5-star roll, you can select, you know, whatever dish you want to serve. If not, you're gonna be serving McDonald's in your restaurant, okay? You're flipping patties all day long, and if, you know, you luck out, you might be serving lobster. Just how it is. Are you talking about the Wooden Wave stuff, Liz? I'll have to find it, to be honest, because I don't know where it is. I kind of forgot the login details. It has been so long. I appreciate the offer though, Liz. I probably will take you up on it because I don't have any updates downloaded since probably like a year ago, and it's gonna take a while to get them. So I would appreciate if you don't mind. I'll send it to you at some point, either well, probably on Monday. At this point, unless I remember tomorrow morning. Thank you for that, Liz. I do appreciate. I mean, you did technically claim that lightning guy for me as well. We got a pound for the cause. Because I mean, at some point in the future, you know, when time is right, when stars align and the moon opens its glow upon my forehead, maybe then I will have the patience, dedication, and the desire to go back. We'll see. We'll see. I'll do it tomorrow morning. Because I'll need to find it somewhere written down. I just don't remember which email it is. Because I made like 50 different accounts when I was re-rolling. So it's always a struggle remembering them all. Probably Liz. I genuinely don't remember. When it comes to these gacha games, I just make a bajillion accounts and I never can remember which one it is I'm actually playing on. Good, Stefan, good. Keep up the good work. You're not allowed to leave until I leave. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm probably gonna be rounded up soon enough anyway, because my brain is getting all fuzzy. And I still need to do my dailies in Nemesis to Evanes as well. Because I sinned yet again and I bought another Battle Pass and Monster Card in their game, so I need to log in. Because I really wanted that Porsche and I was like, okay, I can get like another million if I buy these two. Which I'm not proud of, but I did it for, you know, the content. Because tomorrow we're probably gonna get that car as well. And after that I'm gonna be loud and proud free to play. I honestly don't. I think I changed the password because I forgot it myself and I had to change it. So I'm not sure what it is now, but I'll find it some way, somewhere. Man, playing all this free-to-play cam really puts things into perspective because I realize that whenever I play on my main, I'm way less focused and way more loosey-goosey than I am on my free-to-play. And I don't know why. Because you would think since I'm more dedicated to my main, it would be the other way around, but it's not. And you know why I had some realizations? Because on my main, I can just use auto and clear everything. On my free-to-play, I can't do that. I have to actually play the game. Which I feel like is the biggest dichotomy of man ever. No wonder Justin clears everything with auto. But to be honest, it does make it a bit more interesting, because I do enjoy having like a different experience. Because if I only played as a free-to-play or only played as a, you know, spender, I wouldn't see the other side, and I wouldn't have perspective from both, you know, camps, shall we say. I only use auto out of convenience, because I feel like auto is a good thing if you don't have time to play. Because the last thing you want is just playing everything manually. If you don't have the time to do so, that is. I'm no whalers, you know it, I know it, everybody knows it. I'm a good old free-to-play mackerel. Oh yeah, sorry Stefan, I completely forgot. Apologies about that. I'll show it to you after we're done with this stage. Sorry about that. I mean, I probably will, Pale. I probably will at some point. Genuinely speaking, I think I'm gonna be majority free-to-play in Nemesis to Evanescence anyway. The only reason why I go Battle Pass again and Massacre is because of the polish. And because I need to scour as many clones as I possibly can. And I calculated it. And basically, if I do all my weeklies and all my, you know, stuff, I can guarantee myself the car. That's the only reason. Because then I can have fancy flashy car. But after that, I won't bother. After that, you know, I'm just gonna play the game for what it is and take it at its own pace. But to be honest, the main reason why I am, you know, spend it in this game in particular is because, you know, I play it a lot. And it allows me to get more characters, which means I can make fun of streams and videos and, you know, just have more enjoyment out of it. But I don't go all like crazy about it. I maybe spend like, I don't know, 20 bucks a month on it. 25 maybe. So don't go crazy. No, the car's still there, Pale. It's still there. It's there until next Wednesday, I believe. Alright, so this is my Yorichi. She's not amazing, but you know. 39.5% crit rate, 175% crit damage. Weapon. Your stamps are pretty decent. Nothing like crazy, but you know, they work. And that's what matters. So yeah, that's basically it. I got special attack here, which is good for her. I got ultimate damage, which is also good for her. And I got another special attack, which she does a lot. So basically, my Yorichi is pretty juiced up. All that being said. So yeah, not too bad. Gazillions, Liz. Gazillions. And you might ask, oh, Lux, what is a gazillion? I don't know. But that's how much I spent. Oh. Alright, we'll do one more. And I think we'll call it a day after that. Because I'm slowly losing the plot. Not that I had it to begin with, but I'm slowly losing it. Pretty much, Liz. Pretty much. And the main reason why I don't really go out my way to like buy packs that much or anything is because I don't really want to become a whale, in that I can clear the game basically on auto with everything. So I just want to like, I obviously want to support the game, but at the same time I don't really want to have every single unit absolutely broken, because that just wouldn't make game fun. I enjoy the trial and error more, and just enjoy, you know, building the characters, testing them out, having a little bit of, you know, challenge here and there. Nothing too crazy. And just have fun that way. I don't know. And it also makes the game way more interesting for me personally. Because I find the game kind of boring if I can just clear everything with my eyes closed. You just know the kind of games I like, enjoy playing. I like a little bit of challenge. Whether it's mental or physical. Sometimes both. In fact, even spiritual occasionally. When I start questioning my decisions. Liz, I'm sorry to say, but that's you. I don't know if you looked in the mirror, But that's you. Well, I'm sorry to say, Liz, but you are the B4 Aizen Heaven. I'm looking, but I ain't seeing nothing, except excuses. And if I show up tomorrow here, and you're gonna be front row and center and be like, Lux. Oh, Lux, you wouldn't believe this. I just did a thing. And I'll be like, okay, what did you do? And I'll look at, well, you know those 80 pulls that I had? Well, about that. I don't have them anymore. But, good news. I got B5 Aizen. I'm like, great. Great. Look how the mighty have fallen. I don't want you to do anything except calm down, Liz. That's the only thing I want you to do. Just calm down. I don't know this because I saw it. I mean, I might have a memory like a goldfish, but if I see things, I remember them at least for a little bit. Look, Liz, I know exactly how many pulls you have, and I even remember how many Spirit Jades you have, which is 4,267. And if I see one Spirit Jade less, ooh, we're gonna have a problem. I mean, look, Liz, all jokes aside, if you want to go for B6 Aizen, go for it. At the end of the day, life's too short to have regrets. And you shall have none. If that's what your heart tells you, go for it. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I just remember things. I just know things and I remember things. And definitely know because I just made the number up and hope for the best. That's fair, Liz, that's fair. I mean, that's exactly what I did, because can I get B6 Aizen? Yes. Do I want to get B6 Aizen? Yes. Should I? No. And that's kind of how we went. And I just didn't. Because you already have yours built for crit rates. I mean, it would be very, very silly of you to go for B6 at this point. Exactly. Exactly. B4 is good enough. Don't listen to temptations. It's just good as he is. He doesn't need any more. I'm not calling you anything, Liz. You're hearing things. Because, I mean, B6 does multiply his damage by the factor of 2, essentially. Because if you have 100% crit rate, it basically goes to 200, and then 200 turns into 100% crit damage. But to be honest, is it really worthwhile? Like, realistically, is it really? And I don't know. I don't know. To me personally, probably not. Because there's greener pastures out there. Ambitiously. I like that you're putting things into perspective of ambition. What does your ambition tell you, Liz? Should you poop? Or should you know? Only time will tell. Right, this is going to be the last one, I think. And after that, we'll probably be around now, because it's already 2:30, and I'm slowly but surely drifting away into the land of notes. Exactly. I mean, eventually we all will have beautiful B6 Aizen, and we all will be proud and loud about it. And to be honest, I feel like if we do get Uru as the new Spirit DPS, the chances are they might give us a free copy selector on Anniversary. And if they give us a free copy selector on Anniversary, all you would have to do then is get one more copy of Aizen, and then you have B6 Aizen. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because I mean, so far what they did is they took the first 2 units and they gave us for half anniversary. So who's to say they're not gonna do the same for the next 2 units, which are gonna begin, and Aizen, and just, you know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Because what would be a better way to celebrate the anniversary than by giving people what they want, which is Aizen? I like the way you're thinking, Liz. Make promises and then see what happens. I respect that. I respect that. That's why I'm praying and saving all my resources when inevitably Aizen will grace us with his almighty presence in Stand and Banner. People call me crazy. And just because they're right doesn't mean it's not gonna happen. Because crazier things have happened before. Exactly, Liz. You never have to specify what kind of marriage. It could be a marriage in Minecraft for all they know, but it's gonna be a marriage nonetheless. You can marry one of those, like, you know, chickens and be done with it. And no, when you do get married, the priest can pronounce you a cluck and a clucker. Maybe a cluckeress. And that way you fulfilled your promise, you got yourself entangled in a romantic escapade that lasted precisely 5 seconds, and your promise has been granted. And if Shueisha's not keep it, it's on them then. Look, all I'm saying, Liz, is a ball in their court at that point. You fulfilled your promise and you're good to go. They can't hold you legally accountable then. I mean, that's fair as well, Liz. World is your oyster. So many marriage materials to choose from. Just take your pick. Take your pick. I don't know what kind of kids game are you talking about, Liz, where you have to get married. What are you talking about? What kind of kids game are you playing? Wow, Liz, you might be already engaged and you don't even know it. You don't even know it. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. At this point, you're just gonna hope for the best. And hope that your husband or wife, depending on which one you go stuck with, never finds out. Right, you know what? At this point, we're already here, so we might as well finish this. You see, this is how it usually goes. I keep saying that I'm gonna round it up after the next fight. The next thing you know, it's like 5 a.m. in the morning. And I got no will to exist, nor will to stay awake. Alright, fine. After this, I'm gonna call it a day. And Liz, you can hold me accountable there. If I don't, you legally allowed to tell me to pull for B6 Aizen. I'll give you said privilege. And that's the only way I will force myself to go to bed, when there's legal ramifications for my actions. It's fine, Liz, it's fine. It's Saturday. Well, it's Sunday actually already. You know, it's weekends, so we're just enjoying ourselves and having a good time. That's all that matters.
bankai kamishi no yari kamishi no yari mutou renjin watashi no subete o kakete kamishi no yari mutou renjin.
I was talking on my own account, Liz, not on your own. I mean, you can join along in the punishment if you want. I like that you're straight away thinking about your gambling addiction, not my own. I like that. It shows that we're two peas in a pod, bound by our own hubris. Well, listen, since I don't want to do that, I will round it up. I mean, maybe I didn't. I thought I did. Perhaps the hubris got the best of me yet again. Happens to the best of us. What can I say? What can I say? I don't know, Liz, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I don't know if I need you to install your spyware on me. Some corn.exe. We're just gonna grow corn inside my computer. One of these days I'm gonna wake up and there's a corn husk everywhere. it's alright. I mean, to be honest, Greg already offered something like that, and I almost took him up on his offer. I'm too pretty for your ways, Liz. You can't fool me. Too easily, that is. At least you gotta work for it. Now, don't get too excited, Liz. Okay, let's don't get too rambunctious. Let's not say I'm smart. Okay. That's a tall claim that I could never live up to. Let's be honest. I'm just moderately mentally challenged. No, extremely, but moderately. And I feel like that's you know, as great of a brain gain as I can possibly muster. And I'm proud of it. Well, you knew what you were signing up for, Liz. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I don't know about that, Liz. I don't know about that. As I said, I don't think it's gonna work out, unfortunately. Ah, I see. So just your sneaky way of giving yourself a compliment instead of me. I see how it is. Yeah, I respect the hustle. Alright. It's alright, Liz. And I think with this, we're probably gonna call it a day. We're gonna end at stage 6, 7. Which I know some of you are probably excited about. If I knew what that meant, I probably would be as excited, but unfortunately I don't. Too old for that. Okay, let's just double check I finished everything. I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, okay, we've done everything. Yeah, all the dailies done. All the weeklies done. We did the event. Got a decent score. Managed to finish it with trial units. Not too exciting of a score on my free-to-play. Not as bountiful as my main. Golly, can't even speak on my main. But you know, we did it, and it's possible. Just not to the great extent, shall we say. Let's claim my bounty of bountiful treasures. Alright, I think with that, guys, as I was saying, I'm probably gonna call it a day. I hope you enjoyed, I hope you had fun, and I will be back a little bit later, which is precisely in about, what is it now, 3 a.m., roughly in about 12 hours. I will be back with Neverness to Heaven stream, and basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull Chaos, and not only that, we're probably gonna pull the Porsche as well, just a car, you know. So we're gonna get the car, we're gonna get the man, and we're gonna get Liz's confession to yet another crime, as per tradition. What that crime may be, nobody knows, nor me, nor her, nor the Zeus himself. Only the fate, which is gonna catch up to her eventually. But anyway, get a good night rest, everyone. And I'll see you all basically in 12 hours. Until then, take care. And I'll catch you all later. Bye-bye. Liz, you know exactly what kind of confession. Anyway, see you. outro music. Anyway, see you guys.